Get on the cam. Get on the cam.
Am I audible? Hello.
You can put your cam on so I know that you are speaking or not. It'll be easy to see each other, right? Let's get on the cam. Of course, you are all audible. I can hear you well. Your audio works well.
Am I audible?
No, Anjali, I can't hear you.
Hello,
Okay.
sir. Good afternoon.
Hello.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Okay.
Hi, Shriram.
Hi,
Hey, hello
Shriram.
everyone.
Hi,
Hello,
Shriram.
hello, 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 hello. All right. Thanks all for being here. For benefit of all, I'm arresting the background sound, putting most of you in the mute mode. You can switch on the cam and switch on the mic. We can see each other. Face value adds more importance. So let's look at each other. I can see bunch of people in the cam. Hello, everyone. Let's wave hands, say hi. Say hi. Good. A lot of good smile, happy smile, the weekend smile. You know, the weekend smile is different than weekday smile. In a weekday, we make a very diplomatic smile, right? Weekend, we smile really well. Happy smile. Good food, relaxation. Tomorrow, India, Australia World Cup finals. So excited. What's going to happen, huh? Usually, we keep these classes on Sunday, the first class. So we have to prepone, assuming India will be in the finals. Is our assumption correct? When correct, yeah.
Yes.
We have to plan this.
Yes.
Correct. We usually plan a program a month before. So a month before, we know that India will be in finals. God, man, did you involve the betting? No. We guessed it. So once again, thanks all for the people being here. It's a great day to meet you. I'm Shriram Kumar. Shri will be part of your success journey. It's going to happen. So first thing, you have to be very proud and happy. You have chosen or you have opted yourself to learn something in your life. Is this good choice? Rian, you should give a round of applause for yourself. Yeah, of course, of course. When you're in school, your dad and mom decided what you have to do, what to eat, what kind of dress, what class you have to go. But now, at the age of 30s and 40s, no one there to tell you what you have to do, isn't it? Yeah, there are people to tell, watch this movie. Nice one. Go to that restaurant, really good. Go to that bar, buy one beer, one more beer, they're giving free. You have good friends like this around us. Very few friends says that, buddy, you have to do some exercise for your fitness. There are few friends are there to say that, go ahead, read and learn something. Some of your friends referred you here. Some of your friends say that, guys, you have to learn something in your life. Did they?
Yeah.
Good?
Yep. Yes.
Okay, take a few seconds to say thanks to these guys. Say thanks to the guys. Yeah, you can give in the chat box, tell the name of the person whom you want to thank. Sometimes we don't thank people, right? We take it for granted. Let's thank people around us. Yeah. Okay, Sheetal is a person referred me. Good. Nisha, thanks for saying that. Because it's so hard to get good friends around you. So if some of your friends referred you, give thanks to them and be a good friend with them. It's very important. Yeah. The reason here is we are living in a much advanced and competitive world. Is it competitive? Do you think so?
Yes.
Yes.
Than what your grandparents have faced. Is this competitive? Of course, right? We have 8.5 billion as a population where the food scarcity is going high, water scarcity is high. At the same time, opportunity is also high. So it's up to us how to grab this opportunity. For grabbing this opportunity, we need some continuous learning process. So we are here for a continuous learning process. This journey is going to happen for a few weeks of time. I'm going to go and travel with you with some slides, videos, question papers, books, reading. Beyond this, we are going to set up some basic character habit of learning in our life. This is going to happen for next at least 2 to 3 months of time. Are you good for this deal? Are you ready for this deal?
Yep.
Huh?
Yes. Yep. Yes. Definitely.
You need a complete commitment towards it. I'm not expecting you at the age of a 15 how you were reading. That cannot happen now. Is this possible? You can read like your school days?
No.
No.
It's tough. If you ask my school days, I'm the most worst guy sitting in the last row. right? My mom cried a lot. Will this guy clear the school? Okay. So that's how it is. So there are some people here, I know, first bench from your school days. Anyone here first benchers? First benchers,
Only in
toppers?
school days. Only in school
Say.
days.
Not me.
I have toppers here, man. God's sake, I'm a bit scared now. You know, the last bench and the first bench doesn't go.
Sir, actually, we were made to sit according to height. So that is the reason we used to be in the first bench too.
Okay, Anjali, I got it. I got it. But usually the first bench people are so nice, you know, they listen well, they ask more good questions, they're very obedient to the teachers, write all the homework. Being in the last bench, we thought we won't get caught. But usually teachers always watch the last bench because for them the visibility comes from the last bench only, not the first bench. However it is, I'm so happy you are here. But one thing you have to keep in mind, whether you are last bench or a first bench in school days, once you cross the age of 30, 35, and 40, doesn't matter. You believe that? It doesn't matter. Until you get a job entry, yes, your scores matters. After some time, what happens is it's not about the score. It's about your consistency and discipline makes where you're going to stand in your life. Is this true? Is this true?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah. So it is a time. It is a time for you to relook at yourself. You may be a first bench person or a last bench person. Okay, let's park bench. Anjali is not happy about the bench. Let's park the bench. Whether you're a good scorer, top scorer, or a low scorer, or you had multiple attempts in college or school, that doesn't matter now. It's all about where you start right now. You can change your life. So we're going to work out on this. But Shri, I thought it's a PMP class. Is it a motivation class? No, it's PMP only. PMP being the most toughest exam in the world. Do you know that it's the toughest exam or one of the toughest exam? It's toughest exam, right? Yeah, it's
Yes.
toughest exam. Bit toughest exam because it comes from a US curriculum, so they make very sure that concept-oriented questions are asked. It is not a book questions. And when I take classes, specifically people from Asia or specifically from India, I have to be very clear. We are not going to read the book and reproduce the content in the exam. Did I say the sentence clearly? We're not going to read the book and reproduce the content because somehow some of the curriculum where we have learned, you and me in the school days, is to memorize, come back and tell what is in the book. And those students are considered as the best students. Is this true?
Yes,
it
in
is.
the past.
Yeah.
Some schools are like
Yes,
that.
it is true.
Today like that. Yeah, even today like that. Even in office, some meetings are like that. You know what is written in the email, you are a great guy in the office. That's not the case. So coming back here on the point, the exam is getting more tougher. We need some sort of discipline character for this exam. So I will help you how to formalize yourself for a reading pattern for next 80 days or 90 days. I'll guide you step by step. And I'll tell you what books to read, how to read the questions, how to understand the concepts. This is my responsibility. And the very important factor here is, in this room, some of you are well experienced in management. Some of you don't know management very well. It's a mixed audience I have here. Now, the point of this class is not to explain a line by line from the book. If I do that, I'm going back to some of our school days where teachers write on the board and explain. That's not what is expected in this class. The reason is many topics, like I talk about people management, when I talk about how to communicate effectively in a project, when I talk about how a risk should be handled, this is not something you don't know. You know already. In your life, you know what is communication. You know, if I have to go to one place to another place, definitely there'll be some risk. You know what is risk. But the point here is you and me have to learn the international terminology. I'll repeat again. You and me have to learn in these classes the international terminology. Why this terminology is important? Because the world of management expecting everyone speak the same language. Now, question back to you. Is this important in a management? We have to speak the same language? Is this important?
It would help.
Communication is most important, na?
Communication important. Very good. Nice. If we all know the same language, same terminology, somebody says there is an assumption in a project. There is a constraint in a project. There is a blocker in a project. there should not be another person questioning what do you mean by constraint? What do you mean by blocker? Rather, if I understand, my flow could be smooth and faster. So the ultimate purpose of this class is not to teach you from the scratch, assuming you don't know anything. It is something like you have some basic knowledge in your life, not in real life and project, but in your life, personal life. We are going to put all these things together in a class where I'll put a lot of international terminologies and I'll start connecting the dots. When the class gets over, you should start seeing, oh, there is a connection. There is a way it works in the world. Yeah, that's the aim here. So expectation is you can ask more questions because only through questions you learn. I'm not going to read line by line from the book. I'm not going to read line by line from the slides. I'm going to talk a lot of stories. Do you like stories? You prefer stories?
Yeah.
Of course, na?
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
So we'll talk more stories, examples, some videos, and let's make this class more interesting, a learning journey. Okay. When this is happening, parallelly, you will be asked to read some books, practice some questions, stay some discipline. Some discipline, not so much strict on discipline, but a little bit discipline you have to follow. Yeah, that's the aim here. Are we in for this? Let me see emoji of hands up. There is an emoji here. There's an emoji. Let's see whether you can able to use all the system in Zoom. In the Zoom, if you go to bottom, there is something called reactions. If you click reactions, you can give a thumbs up. Okay, fantastic. Good. You learned it. And you also know how to use a chat box. Very good. You also know how to mute, unmute. Right? Is it correct? Fantastic. I'll tell you right away. There are some of us, your computer gets unmuted automatically. What happens is when the class is happening, when your spouse is scolding you, we hear that in the class. Okay, so be very careful on that. Many times I heard scolding, the spouse is shouting at this guy and this woman. It's going very bad. Okay, don't bring your family conflict management into this class. That we'll handle separately. Okay, don't do that here in this class. So be very careful on mute, unmute. Very good. Video. Video is your personal choice. We will not force you. But as a leader, first character what you have to learn is you have to expose yourself. If you cannot expose, your leadership path is blocked already. What do you mean by blocked, man? Which means you are not ready to face the audience. But if you are from Russia and there is a secret agency news for you, don't keep your camera on. I will not force you. Yeah, it's up to you. And your camera doesn't work or somebody's watching you, your missile is coming towards your house. No, I will not disturb you, right? So cam is needed only on your personal choice. I'm not going to force you this thing. And the next question is, how many of you here are taking a class after so many years? You've never been to class after college. Anyone here after college? Never been here. Okay,
Yes,
Ashish says never been there. Okay. Okay, I can see a few more people. All right. Anjali says she never been to schools. Okay, after first bench, she didn't go. And then I have a Parsa says he doesn't go there. Okay, Maheshwaran says he doesn't go there. Okay, very good. Now, after so many years you come for the class, do you think there'll be some challenge? Because you didn't learn for a long time, like getting the rhythm will be a little challenging. Yeah?
Yes.
Will be there. Will be there. Let's see the record. Let's see the record. Anyone here more than 5 years never read anything? 5 years. You never went to any certification, any learning, any course. More than 5 years.
Yes.
Kumar.
Yes. More than 7 years.
Wow, 7.7. You know the number also. You write it on the wall every day. 7.8 this time, 7.7.
Yeah,
That's
because I'm making my CV, so it's clear that
I like that.
I'm counting number of years. Yeah.
I like that. I like that. Good. Good. 10 years. Srinivas says 10 years. Oh my goodness. I'm seeing chat messages here. Last 7 years. Okay, nice. But I know in your corporate, they have some internal learning programs, right? You do that learnings frequently, but you usually click the button. You don't learn. We learn how to click a button in office training. You know that? We all know how a keyboard works, how the mouse was click, coffee, click, coffee, click. That's called office training. For this, they allocate you 10 hours. For this, they spend a lot of money. That's different. But today, you have paid the money. So you'll be very cautious that you have to record, listen, and do the job. When my parents paid fee in college, I used to show a chalk piece on the lecturer. It happens, right? When the parents pay the fee. But now you paid the fee, be very careful. That's so nice because it's from your pocket. Your pocket, right? That's very important. Now, people from so many years did not learn, or people are continuously learning. Now, one thing you have to follow is you have to take some notes. When the class is going, you have to take some notes, because if you don't take notes, chances are we lose the context. How many of you have a paper pencil next to you? Any paper, any pencil? Even newspaper is fine. Newspaper also is fine. It's one way you can write in top and bottom. Papers are there next to you. Very good. Paper, pencil are there. And some of you have a digital pens, right? You have that. Very good. Nice. Can somebody show your paper pencil? Just for okay. Oh wow, good man. I can see somebody second standard homework notebook. Who's it? It's a daughter or a son? Okay, don't take the homework book of children. Monday morning, their teacher scold the children. You know why they scold the children?
Bad handwriting.
Because of poor handwriting. Till last week, the child was writing really well. On the page, when you have written, that is the time you started writing after 10 years. Your handwriting will be, how it will be? Amazingly great. So point is, have a paper pencil next to you. That's a basic thing. Okay, good. Let's get inside the subject now. Before go to subject, one more recommendation. Avoid having the mobile next to you. If at all you're watching from the mobile, the class, fine. If not, don't have the mobile. There is a study which clearly says that the moment a human being gets distracted once, it takes 23 minutes to come back to the context. If you see a mobile message once, your brain goes to that area. And again, if you want to come back, it takes 23 minutes. When I say 23 minutes, core listening. And in between, again, one more message, you are lifelong, you will never listen. So your life will keep on going this way. So a kind recommendation, please keep the mobile little away if you're not listening through mobile. Yeah, that's the first recommendation. And you have to have television, other stuff, please shut out all, stay focused. Okay, good. So question to everyone here, is my audio clear for you? You're hearing really well.
Yes.
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 Yes, yes.
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 And you could see a person, I mean, the video is also clear for you. Is it correct?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
It is
Yes,
clear.
everything is
Yes.
clear.
Okay. The person is wearing a green t-shirt is talking to you. Is this correct?
No.
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 No, that's black and rust.
Ah, so you are,
So that's navy blue.
that's good. Yeah. Your eye test is very good. So you are good in your eye power. That's also good. Nice. So testing is good. Before PMP test, we complete eye testing, audio, video, everything is good. Nice. Good. Now, what we'll do is we'll go to some content. I'm going to share some slides. Slides has become a common nature in our corporate life. But slides here, I have to put some content, which is as per the PMI, Project Management Institute. Now, in this group, there are many people going to question me, what book to read or where to download these books. Do I need to print the book or buy the book? Or what is the study plan here? Where I can get the question paper? These are all basic questions usually come in the class. We have answered this many, many times. This time also I will answer. But what I'll do is I'll take the class with the subject, keep moving for today. This class goes for 4 hours. In 4 hours, I have 2 breaks. I'll tell you where the break will come. 2 10 minutes break is given. Because without break, you get more tired. So I'll give 2 breaks in between. End of the class, we have something called Q&A, question and answer session. End of the class. There, I spend at least 30 or 45 minutes to answer many questions. I'm going to bring all these questions related to the book, or what is the question paper, how an exam look like, how do I know I passed the exam, how to write the exam. All this question I'm going to keep a part of Q&A when the class comes to the end. Are you fine for this deal to wait and listen for it? Yeah? Yeah,
Yes.
I will do that. Irrespective of that, you all would have Googled a little bit about PMP course before you pay the money and join here. Yeah, that you would have done. People watching in the YouTube, I recommend you to put your messages in the chat box. We will answer you. Because for the first day, we telecast it in YouTube, LinkedIn, live. Because there are many people who want to know what is this PMP all about. Yeah, that's why we put this as the first day. Now, what we'll do is I'll go to the slide and content and start sharing. Okay. Once again, thanks a lot for joining here. Let's jump to the subject. Fantastic. Nice. Where is the content? Content starts from here. Okay. I saw many notes for your friends here. Nice to see that you gave a credit to your friends. Now, you should see a screen. In the screen, you should see some content. Is this happening for most of you?
Yes.
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 All
Yes.
right. And now in your Zoom, go to a top right corner. There is something called 3 dots will be there. Click the 3 dots. Then it will show you side by side speaker view. Are you getting that?
Yes.
You're getting side by side speaker view?
Yeah.
Okay, now you should see a slide on the left side on the screen of yours. On the right, you should see the speaker. That is most probably it should be me who is talking now. You should hear my, you should see my picture. Is it happening?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I'm seeing Anjali says no. Nisha says yes. So Anjali, you want to try again. On the top right, you can go 3 dots will be there. More, there's an option of more on 3 dots. Click that. And there is a line gives side by side speaker view. Try that again. Still doesn't work for some of you. Message Rahul Gupta, who is in this chat. He's also in the group. Okay. He can give you some guidance on some of these problems, like my audio not working. I can't see the picture clearly. Some problems, whatever you have, please reach out to Rahul. There could be different Rahul in this group. Don't reach this person. Reach Rahul Gupta. If you reach another Rahul, that guy may not know what to do. Okay. So people, I heard many of them say yes. Some of them saying no. People say no. Try again or check with Rahul Gupta. Okay. Okay, good. What we do is, let's proceed on this content. So first thing, welcome you all to ShriLearning. ShriLearning, we have a very positive and a happy learning environment. What do you mean by happy learning, Shri? Come on. How a person gets happy? When a person gets happy? When a person will get happy?
When the learning is fun, actually.
Learning is fun is happy. Okay. Happiness comes only when you feel something you want, you achieved, isn't it? When you feel something is good for you, maybe health, maybe a prosperity or wealth, what do you think it happens is good for you. Rightly said here. And a fun-filled learning environment makes good. So our intention here is not to push something on you. We have to make you to be a better person by learning through us. So our responsibility is guiding you. So once again, thanks for choosing ShriLearning and thanks for being here. Let's make this happen. Now, we are in a very beautiful month. Is this November a beautiful month? Any part of the world? Is this true?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Why November is a beautiful month? Most of the countries, most of the world.
Thanksgiving
The
coming.
month of Thanksgiving.
Okay. It doesn't get a harsh weather, isn't it?
Yes.
You don't get a harsh. Most of the world, it will be mild weather. It won't be super cold winter. It won't be super warm. It is a better weather season, November. Also,
it's a
many
pleasant
countries
one.
will have. I'm sorry, go ahead.
It's a pleasant one.
Pleasant time, right? Pleasant time. November is a very pleasant time. December also gets pretty cold, but November is a pleasant time all over the world. At the same time, many festival happens this season. At least specifically country like India, you would have celebrated a lot of festivals. How many of you had a good sweets last week? Huh? Lot of sweets, your weight gets heavy, you can't get inside your t-shirt which you were wearing till 2 weeks back. Yeah, it all happens, right? So now point here is November is a very beautiful month, and the good thing here is many corporates will have a lot of holidays in the month of November and December. Is this true? Many holidays coming up?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Now, beautiful thing is I have found many people joining this November, December get a high opportunity of clearing the examination. Why not other months? Other months are usually a bit tight with office work, but November, December, there are some gap in the office work. So you get a higher opportunity to focus on your subject and clear the examination. On top of that, there are some people who have a great resolution. In 2023, I will complete this. In the beginning of 2024, I will do this. Is this true? You all make some resolutions end of the year, beginning of the year. You do that?
Yes, sir,
Yeah?
definitely.
Happens, right? Before 1 year passes, before I get a little more older, let me do something. So all happens in the November, December timeline. So welcome you all to this beautiful program. And if you're sitting in a country where this autumn and good, beautiful weather condition happens, enjoy that. I'm sitting in a place where the winter gets pretty harsh, but again, I do enjoy this kind of good, beautiful weather. All right, let's move a little more. Here it is. I strongly believe this. I request you to read at least once and let me know whether you too believe this.
Very true.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, it's true, right? It's true in the sense I'm not talking education at the level of school and college. I read it. It could be for a men, women, or any diversity. Education is the most powerful. I like this word, the powerful. If you are struggling at your life growth, personal or professional, the only way to come up is education. And that too is sitting in a life which your parents and grandparents never had, where you have all education available at your doorstep, at in front of your computer. I'm sitting in one part of the world. I'm taking classes for more than 23 countries at the same time, which your grandparents never had, your parents never had. So education is the most powerful weapon. If you want to change, leave the world, change yourself. When you change yourself, the world changes. I strongly believe this. I reread it myself many times. Whenever you want to grow in your life, you have to learn. It could be a car driving. It could be cooking skills. It could be gardening. It could be taking care of children. That's all education. Human survival education, right? Education doesn't mean PMP or technology, computer science, artificial intelligence. Yes, that's also education. But education is any form of learning. The more you keep this learning, that becomes a powerful weapon. Few people realize it, they keep growing in the life. Some of them who don't realize it start reporting to the people who do this. Isn't it? Is it true in the life? You keep reporting to the person who realized it. Then we sometimes feel, oh my God, growth is not happening. How it will happen? So I strongly believe this, and I respect Mr. Nelson Mandela for these beautiful words. All right. So you are here with Shriram Kumar, who is an authorized training partner, instructor from PMI. So we have to go through some procedures to be a training partner. So here you are in an authentic place. So be strong. Quickly, Swapna, you have some question. I saw your hands up there by mistake, or you have a question?
I think that was my mistake. I'm sorry about it.
Okay. Very good, very good. So message here is, if you have a question, you can put a hands up. I will come and talk to you. Is there any question? But if you feel the subject is going in a flow, you can wait for some time to ask the question. You can write down the question. You can come back. Yeah, that way the class also goes forward. Now, in ShriLearning as an institute, we believe on 3 C's. 3 C's, okay? I will tell first C. Let me see whether you can capture a couple of more C's, what we believe. The number 1 C is giving high clarity of what you want to do, what you have to do. Clarity in subject, clarity towards examination, clarity towards a career growth. This is the first C which we are focusing on ShriLearning. It is for your personal life also. I have 2 more C's. Do you guess any other C which will be useful for your learning?
Communication.
Communication, okay.
Consistency.
Concentration.
Okay.
Consistency.
Yeah, you are there. You are there. Something more I shared on the screen right now. I like the way you all capturing the right words with the letter C. I really liked it. The second word is a competence. Clarity is what to learn. Competence is depth of it. When I say depth of it, getting more skillful on the knowledge of a project management, or getting core to the understanding of how to execute certain things. So we have to give you clarity towards the subject. We have to give you competence and make you a better person in management. That's the thing. And the third one, rightly somebody said, called concentration. Now, but Shri, clarity, competence makes sense towards exam. Do somebody need concentration for exam? Now, let me ask this question to you. Do you think concentration is needed?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, very much.
Yes.
For the preparation.
Okay, now let me put the question this way. How many of you feel that in a week of, let's say, 50 or 60 hours of your life, office and personal, most of your hours goes on distraction, and because of which you had a 4 or 5 items to complete this week, again it goes to next week, again to next week, again to next week. Something like this, you keep postponing certain things the last 3 years. Is it happening? Is it happening?
Yes, absolutely.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes it will happen.
It is for
Yes.
many. That too, we live in a life where the distractions are too heavy than before. Lot of distractions. Men have their own distraction. Women have their own distraction. Combined together as a diversity with a corporate life, personal life, a lot of distractions. So in this class, we will work. How can we help you to concentrate and focus towards one goal which you can achieve? One thing which we learned here is if you have too many things in your pocket, chances are you will not achieve anything. So take one item, clearly will focus and make it happen. So our goal is how to make you to do this job. So these are 3 items which you have to do. What we have found the last few years, at least I have learned, is when I keep this clarity on what I'm learning, competence and concentration, it leads to one terminology called as giving self-confidence. You gain a self-confidence on your corporate job. You get self-confidence on your personal life. So self-confidence is one of the beautiful ornament you can wear. There are people believing they can wear a fancy shirt, expensive watch, good perfume. Yes, all are good. Wearing all this thing, but if a person don't have a self-confidence, will you like that person? The person is well-dressed, expensive everything the person have, but the person doesn't have a self-confidence, looks pretty weak in front of you. Is this true? Is this true?
Yes.
Yep.
Now, if one ornament you can wear on you, more than a perfume, more than a ring or a earring or maybe a perfume shirts, self-confidence. A person with the self-confidence is highly appreciated in the world. So our responsibilities will help you how to turn as a self-confident person. Okay, that's a role. Let's see how can we do this. End of the class, 11th day of the class, we'll see this. Have we achieved it? Okay. Okay, good. Now, little factors about the learning skills, because some of you are learning after so many years. There are a few tips for you how to improve your learning. If you read about human psychology and reading habits, there is something called active recall method. Have anyone heard this method? Active recall method in learning?
No.
If you
Yes.
don't know much about it, if somebody know about it, happy to know that. So point here is active recall is one of the most effective way of learning method where you retrieve information from your memory. You read it once and you retrieve from the memory. I will talk more about it later point, but for now, keep in mind, writing flashcards, practicing questionings and noting down points is a part of active recalling. So your brain can capture that information very well. It's internationally proved. I know when I'm saying this, some of you are already Googling it. Okay, stop the Google, come back here. You can Google later. But the point here is in active recall, what they do is they ask you to summarize what you read. What you listen, you can summarize some points. Get a creative way of noting down the points. So that makes you to learn better. Draw the picture. There are many people go by picture recognition and ask valuable questions. So this is called active recalling method. Some of the techniques. There are a number of techniques in the world. Note it down. Later, learn what is called active recalling. Next week, Saturday class, I will give a short video. How does it work? Then you'll get a more idea about it. But for now, recommendation is please keep writing noting points. Okay, that's what is very important. All right, then let's move a little more. Have you seen this guy somewhere in your life? Huh? Some news channel telecasting the person arrested in Mexico prison? No? Okay, if not, this is a guy who's going to stay with you.
So far, no, sir.
So far, tonight you will see
Seeing in the speaker's view.
Tonight you will see there is a drug peddling in Mexico. Got this guy. Okay, coming back here. Jokes apart, this is a person who's going to stay with you. By the way, I'm Shriram Kumar. So I stay and work in the Netherlands. Have you heard this country somewhere in your life?
I heard it's a very beautiful country.
Shriram, we'll talk only America, Canada, Australia. You know, this country are not in my list. If you fail that, it's okay. It's one of the small country there in the European nation. And it's one of the land of very beautiful. If you see a lot of fairy tale movies, have you seen fairy tale movies? Okay, here, I believe here is where they shoot all the fairy tale movies. That's how it look like the place. It's a place called Netherlands, okay? Anyway, I don't own anything here. I'm living here. One of my life journey. So I work here Monday to Friday, and weekends I take classes and help people. So it's a full-time backup for me. What all I do? I do project management coaching, like what I'm doing now. I do leadership coaching. I do Agile, scaled Agile, career counseling. Few factors I do out of my job. And I'm a master's in computers. You all know that, right? There is something called MCA, Masters in Computers. MBA, it's a well-known course, right? Masters in Business Administration. Then there is something called MSc in Psychology. Okay, good. And then I have few certifications like PMP, which you and me going to talk about it. We have something called a PMI-ACP, that is on Agile Certified Practitioner. Have you all heard the word Agile somewhere? Agile? Yeah?
Yes.
For some of you, it's a new word, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
Yeah, good. I'm hearing yes. Never heard Agile? Okay. There are few people never
No.
heard Agile. Okay? And some people think Agile means it could be a new flower found in Amazon forest. Some people think like that, but it's okay. We'll talk more about Agile because Agile is part of your course in PMP. There is something some certification. There is a DevOps, a technology, few certifications I learned in the last few years. Okay. I will talk more about project management along with Agile because Agile is part of it. There is something very heavily trending in the market called as a scaled Agile. If anyone interested in information technology, you are in information technology and you have Agile in your corporate, browse and read more about what is SAFE because that's going to be the trend in the next few years of time. So that's an upcoming trend in the world. By the way, good. When I did the MCA, MBA, no one questioned me. They said it's a good, you're leading for your career. The moment I read MSc Psychology, there are a lot of questions. Man, this makes sense. You're going for some job, it's needed. Why this? I couldn't understand why this question was coming up. Do anyone think the same way? Why MSc? MSc in Psychology?
No, to me, MSc makes more sense than MC and MBA.
That's good, man. You are my guy. Okay, nice. Good to know. There are many people question, not even supporting me, saying that, why the hell you're reading psychology? Okay. So it was so hard to answer them. So one of the answers I gave them is, see, when I did MCA, MBA, it's an assumption that it will help for my job. Okay. Then why you did MSc Psychology? I said that, see, this is for my profession. I did it. When I thought I want to get married, I thought the psychology will help me. My question back to all the married people here. Do you think psychology will help?
No.
No, not at all.
Nothing can help.
Nothing
Nothing
will
can
help.
help.
Nothing will help. Nothing will help.
You are
I think
there,
you
your
are the
God is
best.
there. And
You are the best person to answer it. You studied psychology well.
Look at this way. I'm sorry, I had a background sound. Look at this way. I asked, will psychology help married people? Men is also saying no. Women are also saying no. So it's a common understanding. It won't help. Okay. So joke apart, psychology I learned because I love to read more about human behavior. Because psychology helps to learn not others, helps to learn about yourself, your emotional balance, your behavior pattern, brain pattern. So I have read few books about how a brain works, how you behave with the people, in corporate, how the psychology works. I've read some concepts on that. So what I do is I'll bring some concepts in the class, part of psychology, which will help you. In PMP, there is a syllabus which talks about emotional intelligence. In PMP, you have a subject talks about interpersonal skills. Do you think emotional intelligence, interpersonal skills are very important these days in a corporate life?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes,
very
yes.
important. Even though we talk artificial intelligence, even though we talk a lot of computer-based knowledge is needed, on top of that, market is the final interview. If you go to leadership role, the final interviews, they do something called fitment interview. Have you heard about fitment interview? Or they do psychometric exam. Have you heard about
yes,
psychometric?
Yes.
Yeah. Irrespective of you clearing 7 interviews, 8th interview, the final interview will be on psychometric exam. The reason is, if you don't have that fitment of living in a corporate to do a better job, even though you're highly qualified from topest university in the world, still you won't fit into the company. So it's very important. So PMP highly stress that point of EI, that's called emotional intelligence. I will come to this class on the 8th day, I believe. We have 11 days of classes. 8th or 9th day, I'll touch base more on emotional intelligence and interpersonal skills. So when I do this psychology, I did at least a decade before I did a psychology. I never thought it will be so useful when I came to leadership role. when I came to courses like this, I started feeling that importance of psychology, right? So jokes about the marriage is different, but the point about psychology is very important. Time permits, read about it, but don't go too deep inside to psychology. That sometimes confuses you. So stop the level where you need for organizational psychology. That's good for you. Okay. By the way, anyone here did psychology course? You read it? Okay, so quickly about you. Even since we have hundreds of people here, including people in the YouTube, it's so hard to listen one by one. So what I'm going to ask you is, I'm going to ask you to put in the chat box few points. Let's call out some of them to listen to you. The thing is, you can give your name. You can give your name, put all in one notepad, copy paste here. The book what you read, I like that question. Possibly with the author name. And the favorite movie and the city where you're living. Can you put this in notepad and copy paste here? Let me see some interesting factors. Then I go for introduction in the later part. Keep going on doing it. Don't wait for somebody to do, because we human have a tendency stand in the crowd, folding the hands. Let them do. I'll watch. Let's not do that. Let's be the front runner. You can do something on your own. Let's see. Okay. Abdul Kalam autobiography. That's nice.
Hello, sir. Good afternoon. Hello. Good afternoon.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm arresting the background sound. Atomic Habits. Nice. Lakesh, I see a book name, not read any book. Nice book name, man. Or really, it's a message or it's a book name?
No. It's not a book name.
It's a message. Okay.
Yeah, I just clearly stated.
Okay. I got you.
Yeah.
All right. Magic of Believing. Very good. No books. Okay. Sadhguru. Okay. The Monk Who Sold Us the Ferrari. Pursuit of Happiness. Rhonda Byrne. Fantastic, man. A lot of book reading. Nice to know. How many of you found it was a little tough for you when I asked to write the book name with author? Whereas the movie name came pretty faster for you.
Both was difficult.
Yeah, I find.
The movie name would have come faster rather writing the book name, isn't it? The purpose I
think the opposite.
Opposite, huh? Okay, that's good to
Yeah,
know.
movie was difficult.
Movie was difficult for you. Okay, so you have a good book reading habits regularly?
I remember the books more than movies.
Nice. So how many books you read on average?
I don't know.
Good
2
to
in a
know.
month, something like that, I think.
Nice.
On an average, I read in a quarter. I try to read 2 books in a quarter.
That's a good habit. That's a good habit. Do you think book reading gives a lot of confidence?
Yes, it does.
That's right. Fantastic. All right. Thanks for the people who put all the message here. Of course, I can't personally read everything, but I could read some of the books what you're given here. It's really good to know. The purpose of asking this not to pinpoint something here, but I want to mention something. Book reading is one of the good habits which you can bring in. Of course, movie also, you learn something. But movie have to be something commercial. They have to add some more flavors to make it commercial. Whereas a book, no need to add anything, right? It is what it is. To write one book, a person has to read at least 50 to 100 books. Then only they can write one book. If you read one good book, which means you read an equivalent to 100 or 150 books. See, why you're talking book reading habit? You know this importance the moment you start reading for PMP. Is it true? The moment you start reading for PMP, you start realizing the importance of book reading, because if you're not read for so many years, sitting with a paper and pen, it's going to be a bit tough for you, because you cannot read more than 2 paragraphs. You start struggling. Your brain will not cooperate with you. The moment you open the book, that is the time you remember that you kept something in the kitchen which you have to switch off. When you sit with the book, that is the time you realize that, did I lock my car? Only when you sit with the book, you realize that there is a dog that is barking in 3rd Street. Your listening skill will improve where the dog is barking, which means except reading, you'll do everything in your life. The reading is one of the skill which you have to develop, which is very important. Good readers are good leaders. Have anyone heard it? Good readers can turn into good leaders. So I'm not saying you are bad by not reading, but please start reading, which is very important for your growth. Okay. So thanks all for the people who put here. Thanks for the people who never typed. You waited like this. There is a group always in the crowd, always wait. Let them do. Let them do. If you have done that, really appreciate it. We'll see those people step by step. Okay, let's move a little more. Now, this, what you see in the screen. What are you seeing in the screen right now? Can you let me know what you're seeing?
PMP
PMP
certificate.
Certificate, right? Is this our goal to get the certificate?
Yes.
Yeah? Fantastic, right? Fantastic. Tell me the day when you get the certificate, will you be excited, happy?
Very happy.
Yeah.
I think
Right?
we will be relaxed.
Relaxed. Wow, really? I thought after certificate only things starts in your life. You'll get busy.
Implementation of the things.
Yeah, see, 2016, I'm done with certificate. Sometimes my family feel that you are better before that. After that, things have changed a lot. Suddenly, you start realizing you are with some superpower like Spider-Man. Once you've done the certificate, you start seeing web is coming out. Nothing comes out, but still start feeling that is something great. You start achieving more and more and more and more. You want to do more. In this 2016 till now, I should have done many things in my life, including my salary package gone level high. I never worried about the money coming in. I would have traveled different part of the world, done many things. Is it because of the certificate, or a certificate is a triggering point? What is your thought?
Triggering point.
The triggering point. It's a
Triggering
gateway.
point of the certificate.
I felt it's a triggering point. A person from the last bench who was always a mediocre in life, sometimes something you achieve at a big level, something triggers you that, man, we can do more than what we are thought. Our capability is high. Our potential is high. Maybe we didn't open the box. A certificate will tell you that you are capable of doing something more. But as such, it's a paper alone will not make you great. The character and a habit which you build in the next 3 months to get the certificate makes you a better person. Did I say that correctly?
Yes.
So the
Yes.
character and discipline makes you, not the certificate itself. But still, the day when you get the certificate, you can sit and relax like this. The guy sits here, right? Sit like this and watch. Yay, that's my certificate. Huh? Print it out, put it in a wooden frame, keep it in the table. That's also nice. Now, there could be some question how the certificate works. I'm going to explain this in Q&A session, but quickly, a certificate is valid 3 years. So within this 3 years, we have to collect something called PDUs, Professional Development Unit, which means you can listen webinars, you can take or listen to classes, you can join some programs. Through this, you collect number of hours you learned in 3 years of time. In 3 years, you have to collect 60 hours of learning, which is nothing but 60 PDUs. When you do that, after you pay, I think $60, I believe, or $100, you have to pay. Once you pay, they renew your certificate for another 3 years. So can you tell me how many times I would have renewed looking at my certificate a year?
3 times.
3 times.
3 times I renewed already, right? So I'm paying a lot of money for this, guys. But it's good, worth renewing. If you don't renew, what will happen is they'll give you 8 months of grace time, and then they will cancel your certificate. Once they cancel your certificate, you can't sit like this. Again, you have to start reading from the beginning. So better thing is keep renewing your certificate. We will talk more about this as I go to the Q&A session. But for now, this is a certificate, our whole aim to get it. The day when you get it, which means you are a professional. Can I call a doctor as a professional?
Yes.
A lawyer is a professional?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Now, when they use the word profession for doctor and lawyer, do you think project management can also be a profession?
Yes.
Which means you can turn into a consultant on your own. You can open a new company and tell yourself, I'm a project management consultant. People can approach you. If you're efficient enough, they can approach you and you can use this program to tell that I'm a professional. I can give you suggestions. I can consult you, or you can consult me for my project or any queries. Point here is, this is the biggest thing in the world. But many people take it only to get a job in the company. It's up to you. We'll not force you, but it's the sky is the limit. It's up to you. How do you want to use this knowledge? So first learn about it, and then we'll see the certificate. And after this, getting the certificate, what to do. Now, what we did in ShriLearning is, once somebody get qualified, we formed a group. It's called Elite Community. Elite, you know the word Elite, right? Elite Community. So what we did is, all the certified people joined as a group. We have a community there. There they converse what to do after certification, to get a job, to change in a career path, or starting a new company. They converse there. So I would recommend people to complete the certificate, join the Elite community to understand what to do next. Is this a good deal? Is it a good deal to do?
Yes.
Yeah. So we have an ecosystem set up here. We have a good ecosystem set up here. Once you come in, you get a good growth in your life. Shriram, do you have a matrimonial also in this? No, we don't do that. Okay, that's not our role. That's not in this ecosystem. This ecosystem is only for learning purpose. Okay. There is a video. I'm going to play a video. This video, she talks about how the PMP helped her. The purpose of playing this video is to check audio video comes good for you, because I'm going to play more videos as the class moves on. Okay. So now what we'll do is, let's check it out. Is everything going well? I'll play this video. I'll ask you, is everything is good? Let me know.
When I walked out of the testing center, I felt like shaky all over because I was so excited.
Question back. Is everything going well?
So far, yeah.
Yes. Everything is fine.
Okay, great. So audio and video coming well. Let's proceed on. People who do have trouble, watch out. You want to restart the system or check out the internet connections, right? Let's do that. Let's keep moving.
I was just so happy that I finally passed. So good for my self-confidence. I work for Comcast. I'm a senior technical project manager, and I've been a PMP for almost 10 years now. I loved going to the classes and learning from others who had more experience than I did, and my chapter sponsored PMP prep courses, so I was super excited. I was unemployed for a short period of time, and I got an interview at Comcast, and as I was walking out the door, the woman told me that I was hired and that she'd love to see me on Monday if possible. And she told me that the reason that I was selected so quickly was because out of the stack of resumes she had, I was the only one with a PMP. Earning my PMP was an adventure. My name is Leanne Gunther, and I'm a PMP.
Does it sound good to say I'm a PMP?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right, nice to know. I just played this video to show you how the video stuff works. Let's keep moving. But one thing you observed, she was so excited, right? The moment she felt PMP certified, very good. But Shriram, do you think only PMP is a word, nothing else? No. There are many things in the world. This is one of the certificate. One of the certificates set the base ground if you want to go to the higher career like program manager, portfolio manager, director of the company, CEO of the company. You want to start your own company. That's a ground you're setting. Okay. You may come from different walk of your life. You are technical guy, non-technical, individual worker in the company. They call IC, right? Individual contributor. You may come from different walk of your life. PMP bring you to the common ground. Learning this common ground only will not give you a job. Then what to do? You have to specialize on your domain. If I am a finance person, I have to learn about something on finance area. If I'm automobile, I have to learn something on automobile. If I'm a software engineer, I have to learn something about software engineer. So PMP will set a ground, a platform to tell you have an international knowledge. On top of that, you have to add your skill sets. Is this true? Do you agree for this point? It's true, right?
Yes.
Because there is a misbelief that I got this certificate, my world will change. Come on. Yeah, it will change provided you already have the knowledge with you. If not, you have to tune your knowledge. The world is competitive, right? We have 8.5 billion population. Why should somebody has to choose you when someone is available in the market with that skill set? So you have to see how can I improve the skill set. We will see in PMP how we have to learn as a manager, also how to tune the skills. But this course will not help you to tell how to fill the Excel sheet, how to use Microsoft Project, how to use a Jira board. Those are the tool to display the information. But this project management is a big set of knowledge which you learn as a flow. Once you learn, any tool you can use. Today it is Jira. Tomorrow it could be Monday.com, could be the biggest thing which you have to use in your life. Any tool you can use to display the data, but you have to understand how behind the screen it works. That's very important. However, part of the class, I'll bring a tool called Jira and I'll explain how the management works there. Have anyone heard about the tool called Jira or Jira, J-I-R-A? Have you heard about it?
Yep.
Yes. No.
Yes.
No. No.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Mix of thing, right? When I'm a junior engineer some years back, somebody said that, hey, I have Jira. I said, come on, bring it, man. In India, Jira means something eatable, sweet item. I said, okay, bring it. He said, no, it's a software to be installed. Of late, many software names, we don't know whether it's eatable, is it a real animal, or it's a software. That's the way it is. But still, part of the class, I'll bring what is Jira and explain to you. Okay.
When I walk.
All right, good. This is your class agenda. Have you seen these dates and are you comfortable with all this information already? Have you?
Yes.
If not, go to your WhatsApp.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Very good, very good. Go to your WhatsApp group. In a WhatsApp group, the icon is, this is what the image is set up in your WhatsApp group. So you can know that there's a dates you have classes. Usually you go exactly by the date, but sometime my travel happens. As I'm in a different place, I keep traveling. Sometime it gets a little twisted. If not, it goes as per the plan. I'm just giving an intimation. Now, we go by classes at least 44 hours approximately. Okay. Now, question to you. What is the PMI recommendation for the PMP classes?
40 hours.
35 hours.
35 hours.
Right. 35 hours is a recommendation. It's called as a contact hours, which you need for PMP examination. You need this plus your qualification from your schools and colleges, plus your experience, which you gained in your corporate. There could be a number of questions related to this. Let's wait for Q&A session. There we'll discuss about it. Now, we cover 44 hours. This is only the class hours. Apart from this, we have a Q&A session after the class. So you get at least 48 to 50 hours of learning going to happen. All these classes will be recorded. The video will be given to you. Is this good? Yeah? Right, good. I know the recordings, it's not as interesting like a Netflix movie, but still you can watch when close to the exam. It will be useful for you. So how the classes works? Classes starts by 6 p.m. IST as per India time. Of course, we are given sometimes like EST is there or Arab time is there or CET time is there. So now when the class starts at 6 p.m., 7:30 p.m., we have a 10 minutes of a break. Okay. And again, at 9 p.m., we have another 10 minutes of break, which means as 4 hours of class, you have 20 minutes of break to take a phone call, have some food, a refreshment, and come back. Okay. Is this clear for you? Good for you?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Fantastic. That's good. Nice. So what we do is on the first day, to motivate you, we will play a success story in the 10 minutes, which means somebody who cleared the exam will talk about what they did. I think this time we have somebody from Indian Air Force and she talks about what she did for the examination. Okay. So possible, listen to that in the break time. All right. Then let's move a little more. Pulse of the profession. Oh yeah. There is a question coming up. Who's that?
If anyone is missing the class in between or one of the Saturday, Sunday, so
yeah, that's a good question. That's a good question. Thanks for asking it. So how do we work is we track your attendance regularly. You should have a good standing of attendance. If your standing is low, the team will personally mail you individually telling that you have less attendance. Chances are you may not be able to go to the examination. So for that reason, the first task is check your name is correctly given in the Zoom ID. Don't have your daughter or son ID they used for some other login. So check all this correctly. So answering your question, if you miss one class or two class, you can listen to the recording. You can intimate support@ShriLearning.com or report Rahul. He will know that who is not there. But if you're not listening for 5 classes, 6 classes, then you know what is happening. Right? So point here is limited break. Yes, fine. You can listen to the recording later, but too much of break is a trouble, but we will track your attendance. So be attentive in all the classes. Keep the correct name in the Zoom. Don't keep any device name. Keep your name perfectly there. Hope that answers your question.
Yep.
Perfectly. Good. Thanks for that question. All right, good. So now, pulse of the profession. So what is happening in the year 2023? Let's see what is the pulse in the market now. Okay, I'm going to play this video. Once this video is done, let's get back again.
When it comes to real-world projects and the challenges they face, it takes problem solving. communication, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking to deliver results. And project professionals with these power skills make a big impact on success. Power skills, also called soft skills or interpersonal skills, provide a clear advantage when tackling those challenges, both in individual projects and across organizations. PMI's Pulse of the Profession 2023 report, Power Skills, Redefining Project Success, explores why organizations that prioritize these critical skills see more successful projects and enhanced value delivery. To understand what drives project value, PMI analyzed data from nearly 3,500 project professionals. Survey results show that communication, problem solving, collaborative leadership, and strategic thinking.
I'm just giving a pass in this video. If you observe this video, how many of you feel that what this video mentions makes sense? The 4 points given here. Critical power skills.
Makes sense to me.
But we are talking communication the day the human race started talking to each other.
Yep.
Still are you struggling with the communication in corporates?
Yeah, but
Yes. Communicator is important actually.
Effectiveness of it.
Effectiveness, that's a point, right? Communication is there, but how effective it is? Is it helping me to complete the work on time? Or is there a lack of communication which delays my deliverables? Now, when they talk about critical thing, they talk about communications as number one. Even though we say that we are highly grown, new technology is available, artificial intelligence is there, computer is there, you have a mobile with you, everything is in front of you, still we have a communication gap. It's still happening. But there's a courses of PMP is going to focus more on how to improve this communication effectively with the people around in the project, how to do the problem solving skills, collaborative leadership, strategic thinking. Now, these all things, even though you have a high technology, doesn't mean it will solve it. It needs people consciously take effort on this. You have to consciously think, okay, yeah, you have to do it. I have to improve the problem solving ability. Because I have artificial intelligence, because I have a supercomputer, I will not be a great problem solving person. Problem solving is an ability, the way you think. If there is a water logging on the roadside, many people just walk by. Only few people think how to solve the problem. It's an habit, it's a character. How to build that, that's what here it is. It's not about how technical you are, it's about the habit and nature, how you come up. The world is struggling to find such managers and leaders in the world who have those skills inbuilt or develop. The whole course is going to talk about this. Now, these skills, do you think amazing knowledge is needed or a presence of mind is needed? What is your thought?
Presence of mind is the first thing.
On top of that, yes, knowledge is needed. Right?
Both is needed.
Yeah, a top of needed, but still the presence of mind, a common sense is needed. If you go to a higher and higher in a career, you will see that many decisions are based on common sense. There could be many data available on a table. There'll be many IAS officials. There may be highly qualified IT person, artificial intelligence person will give the data on the table. But using the common sense, you have to make a decision. Do I need to do this or this? And that is where the world is struggling. Now, let's see some more factors on this. Let me play this for the video furthermore.
Yep.
Right.
Are the 4 most critical power skills in helping to fulfill organizational objectives. Explore the report and learn how organizations that put emphasis on power skills stand out for their commitment to factors that drive project success, including benefits realization maturity, organizational agility, and project management maturity. Download the Pulse of the Profession report now on PMI.org.
All right, by now you know where to download, isn't it? Have you heard this website, PMI.org?
Yes.
Yes.
All right. It's a website which has a lot of information. All right, let's see some more information. Your break should come in next to 25 minutes. Before the break, let's some more concepts. Now in the screen, are you seeing some triangle? A triangle.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
This a triangle is from PMI and it is called as a talent triangle. Talent triangle. Okay. When they say project management or a project manager, an individual or a corporate should possess these areas of knowledge. Now, in these three, which one you feel most important?
Our skills.
All of them.
Ways of
skills,
working,
it's, no?
all of them, combination.
All of them. Yeah.
Combination. Combination. But Shri, you said one is important. If one is important, why it is called triangle? Triangle means all sides are equal. Is it true? Yeah.
No.
Yes.
No, only in equilateral triangle, all
It
sides
should
are
be
equal.
equilateral triangle. Yeah.
It should be
Then only.
equilateral triangle.
Okay. Some people thinking, whoa, more there. Okay. Coming back here, yeah, there are some importance given to this place, but still, this all three have more value. Now, first thing, we'll start from the base here. There is something called business acumen. What does business acumen mean? What could be business acumen in a corporate?
Business knowledge.
Domain knowledge. Yeah. Strategical thinking and the domain knowledge is very important in project management or a corporate. If I'm working for an automobile, how much I'm aware of the business, what is happening, how much I'm aware of the competitors in the market, how much I'm aware of the strategic goal in the next 2 to 3 years. Am I having a long-term view? Am I having a big picture? But see, why a big picture is needed, man, for project management? Money is given, time is given to do the job. But when you have a big picture, you start forecasting the problems. You start looking into risk management of the project very effectively. So business acumen is getting the business ground is very much important. Unfortunately, many people who call us managers, they may not have a good knowledge of management. In a sense, when they join the job, a new job, they have learned much about that company. If I'm getting a new company where they do something pharmaceutical, medicine related, when I want to go for an interview, I learn a lot about that company. But once I get the job, 3 months later, my learning ability starts dropping down. If you stay in the same company for 5 years, you take it for granted, you never learn anything. It's very shocking. I have seen many managers who come for interview. When I question them, what is your biggest competitor in the market? They don't know much about it. If I ask them, who is your company CEO? What is his full name? I don't know. What is your qualification of a CEO? I don't know. What is your motto of your company? Motto, what does it mean? There are many people don't know which company they are working, why they are working, what purpose the business is, and where this product is delivered. And these people say that I'm not getting promotion, I'm not getting growth, I'm not getting salary hike, I'm changing the job. When you don't learn properly where you are standing, wherever you go, you will be only a person to report to somebody else for a 3%, 10% salary hike. Only the people who learn the base clearly, they become the person, be creative, problem solving, effective communication, and they start growing higher in the ladder. Now, question back to you, how many of you feel that learning the business is very important to be a manager or a leader? Do you feel that?
Yes.
Absolutely. Yes, very much.
Very much
Yes,
important, right?
we are doing everything for the business itself. So we should know the business.
No, right? Very good. Nice to know. But unfortunately, no one reads your company portal. Isn't it? Your company has a portal. You know that? Your company has a website. No one reads about it. If somebody has to criticize your company, that will be the person who works in that company criticizes the company. And this person says, when I asked her about that, useless company, man. Huh? The same guy was begging, will I get a job in this company when they want to join? The moment you get a job, within 6 months starts dropping down. Within 3 years, totally gone. And they stay in the same company. If you don't like that company, if you're not interested on the business, you have to switch and move. If not, you get rusted, your company get rusted. It's a two-time, both the ways are spoiled. Coming back here, business knowledge is very important in project management. You have to learn, no excuse on it. Will that only help? Answer is no. Then what? You have to learn one more area. What is one more area? Let me put that a little more clear here. Now look at this. Now look at this. You may get some more information. So one I said about business acumen, right? Compliance, project benefits, evaluate changes, supporting organization changes. You understand the big picture of the corporate, why we do. Now, in this two, people and process, which one you feel the most toughest?
People.
Okay, people is toughest. I'm seeing more people. Some people say process also tough. Both has its own toughness. We cannot say something is high, but people gets more complicated. It gets more complicated. Why? Because of human behavior. Human behavior changes according to the occasion. You are not the same guy like yesterday, isn't it? You are different. See, a person starts to the home very pleasant, happy, good feel. That's how you start to office sometimes a little frustrated. Both happens. Your mindset can be changed every minute, every hour. Is this possible?
Yes.
Highly possible, right? One auto driver in India can change your emotional balance within 2 minutes. Possible? You're driving a car, a auto cuts in front of you. You just tell them why you cut in front of my car. That's it. Enough. He or she will talk to you for 5 minutes. Enough that the whole day screwed up. Possible, right? Or we have a bad behavior. I'm not telling auto person is bad. It could be we do a mistake. And we do something in the market that some disturbs you for a whole day. So human beings are driven by behavior, which is so tough to judge. And this people topic is the most toughest topic in job, in exam. In exam, process-oriented questions will be fine enough to answer because it's more on time management, cost management, vendor management, requirement management. It's systematic. But process with the people comes in, gets a little more tougher. So now question back here is on the screen, when I say talent triangle, 3 areas are very important. In these 3 areas, and the way of working talks about more on budgeting or talks about a time management or talk about agile way of working. Have you heard the word agile? Just now some piece about agile, right? Yeah, we'll talk more about it. So agile way of working, this all falls under the category called way of working. So way of working and business acumen. And this business acumen and way of working will come and join to a place called power skills. What is power skills? More about people handling. In people handling, you talk about conflict management, interpersonal skills, effective communication skills. So these all comes under power skills or people area. Now, question back to here is, do you think this is already happening in your job, one or other way? Is it happening?
Yes.
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 Okay. So now, so point here is, it is not something you knew for you. You know this. Your exam is totally based on this a talent triangle and all these concepts. So when I'm taking this class, many concepts you'll feel that, oh, I know this, but you may not know the international terminology. Or you never read it consciously for exam. You know that, but not read it for exam. That is what we are going to do. Now, request to you, can I expect you to draw this a triangle in a paper and give me done in the chat box? Just draw this triangle.
Done, Shriram.
Super fast. I appreciate it. Shushma, I'm seeing a message. Daylight saving change happened. Could have, because of which something could have happened. Which chapter was covering now? Shushma, you joined just now?
Yes, sir. I'm just about
Okay, no problem. We have just started with some basics in PMP. Some introductions happened. Not much detail on the subject we on it. First day will be a lot of basic information. Second day gets into depth of the subject. So you didn't miss much. So thanks for joining here, and I hope you're enjoying a good coffee to start the day.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
All right, fantastic. I'm seeing a lot of done coming up here. I know some of you would take screenshot, you write some content, that's fine. These all contents also available in the book. It is all exactly available in the book. I'm just showing you when I'm explaining some concepts will come up in your mind, note it down. Those points are important. All right, let's move a little more. Question back to you. So far, things are going good for you. Are you able to listen? The voice is clear. The pronunciation is clear for you.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Why I'm asking is, I have people from different part of the world here. If you feel tough to follow my language, in Zoom, there is an option called subtitle, which will give language English running down on the bottom. You can watch to that or listen to that if you have trouble in listening to me. Okay, for some people who are from different countries. All right, let me play a video. This is about project economy. This is about a PMI Institute. How many of you are aware that PMI Institute is in US?
I'm
Yes.
aware.
You're aware of it? Very good. Very good. How many years back this institute would have started?
2001.
Maybe 50,
Okay.
60 years.
1969.
Yeah, that's right.
1960.
That's the right number. 1969, the PMI Institute started. PMI stands for Project Management Institute. This video explains what is PMI, some sort of advertisement for PMI. Both will happen in this video. My intention of playing this video, you have to know the history of why this management system is happening. And you should know there is something called community. There is something called a chapter, PMI chapter. You ought to be aware of it because every city have a chapter. You live in a city, that city will have something called PMI chapter. Chapter is nothing but like-minded people. They meet on one Sunday. They talk about management. I think it's good. Apart from reading books, sometimes you meet like-minded people, somebody from construction, somebody from pharmaceutical, automobile, they'll talk about management. You can sit and listen to them. It's a group kind of conversation. So you have to learn more about it. This video will explain it. Before I jump on, let me ask this question. If 1969 PMI Institute started, when this project management methods or project management in a systematic way would have started? How many years back?
Very long ago.
Long ago. Okay. So 1969, this is a number. I have another number, 1917. In 1917, something came up. Have anyone heard about Gantt chart? Gantt chart?
Yes. Yeah. Yes.
Okay. There is a person called Henry Gantt. What he did is in 1917, he was asked to come up with a project where you have to do within time, within money, within scope. Okay, you have to do with the time and with the money given and the scope. Now, what he did is he put the work item in rows and columns. Okay, he put the work item in rows and columns. And that rows and columns, he was able to tell work number 1 will be done. This is timeline. Work number 2, who will do it, when they will do it. He was able to do this. It is in 1917. Today, this is called Excel sheet. You will do very easily, just like that. Now, 100 years later. 100 years before, it was so tough. And Henry Gantt came up. That's why you call a Gantt chart. In Microsoft project or anywhere you go, you have a Gantt chart. This came from Henry Gantt. Now, I have 2 years for you. I have 1917. I have 1969. Now, question to you. When does a systematic project management approach would have been started? 100 years? 50 years?
Maybe even 5,000 years.
5,000 years? Why 5,000 years?
Yeah. I mean, whenever there was a project like a monument that is right now was built, or some kind of a monument that was associated with the civilization was built. Yeah.
You got it. You got it. It is a 4,500 years back. 4,500 years back, people started doing project management in an efficient way. 4,500 years. Where you were by the time? You and me? School? Kindergarten?
God knows. God knows.
Okay. Then what is the first project they call as the most efficient project in a systematic approach? Do anyone recognize this, which is country with Egypt? Pyramid. So pyramid is considered as the one of the project which is 4,500 years back, which followed a very systematic approach to handle time, money, and requirement in an order. And even now we have a lot of videos and evidence to tell that how they did it. But Shri, why pyramid? Why not a church in my place? Why not a temple in my place? You can question. But the pyramid has a lot of data record. They have a wall painting which mentions how they did systematically. You can listen to that in a recording later. If you go to YouTube, you'll find a lot of information. But my intention of message here is, so what you and me doing here today in 2023, it's a part of what has been done 4,500 years back or even before that, because some data is not there. But the point is, what you're doing today is not new. It's more than 5,000, 4,000 years old, which means year after year, century after century, the management is the same model, but little bit polishing is happening. 100 years back, maybe the World War impacted our management model. 60, 70 years back, the Queen's Revolution model, which made certain changes in the way we work. 40 years back, or 70 years or 50 years back, Toyota came in lean management, effective reduction of wastage came into the model. In 2020, 21, we start talking about agile way of working. 40 years from now, China may come up and tell something they did efficiently. So far, no other country done what China has done the last 20 years. I know some of you make fun of China, but before making fun of China, you have to read about the stats of China, what they're doing. You have to visit that country and see what they're doing before you make one fun of them. What are they doing in the ground? They backstab, they do a lot of bad things, but still beyond that, something's happening there, which never no other country had done in the world, in the ground. And that will come as a study after 40 years, 50 years from now. Who make a fun now, your son and daughter will read about China. Will come, we don't know. So point here is, it's evolving, but the base is same. But what are you and me going to read in the book? It also evolved knowledge. Nothing new here. They didn't open the book, suddenly say this is management. No, it's there for centuries. We are reading it. Now, point is, there's a PMI institute formed in the US. They go around, bring up this content, make us a book, make us a certification, and make sure we learn what is management, which is discussed all over the world. Yep. Let's watch this video. Now you can watch what PMI is all about. Let me play this out. I'm going to mute most of you as I'm getting a lot of background sound. Kind request, once you communicated, spoken, please mute yourself so that we don't hear your family sound there. Okay.
When the Project Management Institute was founded 50 years ago, project management wasn't a thing yet. It was a small group of people talking about new tools and processes that were changing the way work was being done. Many of those tools helped with planning and scheduling, to the point that we were almost named the American Planning and Scheduling Society. However, as founder Jim Snyder later explained, we decided we might as well call it what it was going to be, even if it wasn't that yet. We have always been forward thinkers at PMI, advancing a profession and leading others into the future. And today, as the world of work changes faster than ever, we are carrying our founder's vision. It's clear that how we will work tomorrow isn't like how we work today. In fact, 79% of executives agree that the future of our work will be based more on specific projects than roles. We know that one reason for this change is technology. Whether it's the computer in our pocket or the software on our desktop, technology is accelerating faster than people and organizations can adapt. And another driver is people. We're shifting our behaviors as fast as we can to adapt to technology. As a result, the skills people need to successfully deliver value is changing. And like the world around us, the Project Management Institute is evolving as well. We're broadening our focus from project management to a world in which people and organizations take on various roles and approaches to deliver products, projects, and value streams. PMI calls this the project economy. For individuals, the project economy means they need the right skills and mindset to turn ideas into reality, no matter what type of initiative they're working on. For organizations, the project economy means decision makers need to understand how to staff teams with the right skills to deliver value and drive strategic outcomes. For PMI, it means we power the project economy, strengthening society by enabling organizations and empowering people to make ideas a reality. Not any organization can do this, but we're a different kind of organization. So who are we? And how do we power the project economy? We're fearless. Fearless means that we're unafraid to try new approaches. We learn from our failures and move forward. Our behavior paves the way for others who are brave enough to do the same. We're bright. We enlighten and energize people to make a difference in their careers. And making a difference in their career means making an impact in their community. And finally, we're nurturing. From chapters and volunteers to our members and employees, PMI has an incredibly strong community, and we understand what our community needs. We help people get to where they want to go, and we celebrate them along their journey. Who we are guides how we look. Our visual identity helps us define and shape the project economy. It begins with a design language that represents some characteristics of the project economy. Each is represented with a unique symbol. collaboration, determination, change, innovation, teamwork, outcomes, growth, vision, and community. These symbols create a visual language for the project economy and the Project Management Institute, but they're only one part of our visual identity. Other elements include color, typography, and so much more to reflect a modern organization leading a vibrant and approachable community. And with these elements, we've created a new identity, not only for ourselves, but for our chapters and more. When we bring it all together, it creates a recognizable look and feel for anything we share with the world. Whether that's our website, social media, business cards, office spaces, events, and even the clothes we wear. It's a new look that's inspired by who we are, and who we are is reflected in what we do. We lead change to drive our profession forward. We build community to gain perspective. We cultivate passion to inspire people to create real impact. And we celebrate outcomes to remind us why we do what we do. We're the Project Management Institute, and we power the project economy.
Wow, that's a good one. Big bang. Do you feel that you belong to a big community, a lot of people working towards something great in life? Yeah. One thing is you're not alone. You're working with a group. How many of you felt good to see such a big thing behind project management is happening? You felt great?
I felt.
Yep.
Yeah, it's great.
Yes.
Yeah, that's good. But again, it's all the Americanized model of advertisement. They do that. It's Americanized model is show it bigger. Huh? But still, okay, they have it, right? When somebody has it, let them show what's wrong in it. And the most part of this video, what I like here is what they said about being fearless, being bright. I would take that individually on yourself, being fearless to accept your failure, being fearless to take the feedback. It's not for the institute, it's for me. If I'm fearless to take a feedback, Shri, your trainings are pathetic, man. Okay, good, nice. What can I improve? How can I improve? How can I be the best there? No, my training is the best in the world. I can't argue, right? You may be the poorest guy, but learn. The more you start learning, the more you start growing. That's the very important factor. And such an institute says we are fearless to accept a mistake. Wow, what is there for me, individual? I can learn a lot. So I would want to associate with this kind of group and community where they help each other. So check out which city you are, Mumbai, New York, or maybe Saudi Arabia. Check what is the community nearest to your place. Go, sit and listen to the people, talk to that, breathe what you want. It will work. That's how it is. Fantastic, do the job. Now, before you go for the break, quick look on the screen, what you have. Step 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Which step you feel is more interesting for you? You like that step?
Step
Step 5.
Step
5.
Step 5. Shri, is there a way straight away I can go to step 5? Is there a way?
No.
I wish that.
Oh man, God's sake, no way, right? You can't go straight away to the step 5. Possible. If some of your friends or your father-in-law is going to pay your exam fee, possible. You can. No, Shri, my company is paying the fee. Still possible. But Shri, I have a lot of money, man. I don't know where to put. My pockets are full. My lockers are full. Still, you can try. It's not about the money, what I feel. The exam results, it's all about your prestige sometimes, right? You don't want to fail in front of your spouse. You don't want to fail in front of your children. So we have to do a best out of it. So we'll take the time. Some people do the exam in 4 weeks. Some do the exam in 8 weeks. Some do in 12 weeks. We'll talk more when I go to Q&A end of the session about the exam. Yeah. But here, the very important part of what I feel here is the reading and exam question paper preparation. It's very important. You have to read and you have to practice questions, right? So now this practicing questions tunes your knowledge better. Yeah. In active learning or active recall, one of the technique of method of learning. There is one point is how to answer the questions. Human brain, when you ask a question, it triggers a lot of thought process. So questioning is very important. So what we do in ShriLearning is we have a WhatsApp group. We have an exam question paper group where you keep posting the questions in the group where you take questions every day. We have a group called a expert group. Shri, I'm keep answering questioning, but I'm not understanding, man, what it is. So you go to an expert group, there you ask a question. Hey, yesterday I saw this question. I'm not understanding, man. Can somebody explain? People explain it. And we keep posting questions end of the class. When the class ends today, you will get a question paper today to practice. So point here is you will get a lot of questions towards you, but don't think day one question paper, day two question paper. That's not the way we give. We give a random question because make you to think broader, because management is not syllabus wise. Management is your life. That's what you do. The whole class, what you are attending now is a project management. Is this true? You plan to come for PMP, you inquired many institutes and chose one institute, and you paid the fee to join the class. And in the mind, you know that when you want to go for examination, and you have a time involved, money involved, risk involved, people involved, communication involved. Do you think, are you doing a management already for this PMP? Are you? Isn't it? So
Yes.
now management is not something far away in your corporate. Management is your personal life, what you do, right? Good. We'll talk more about it as we move forward. Now, one important thing I want to share with you. These are some of the questions today we have to talk. In this 5 points, which one is your interesting point?
Live training.
Study plan.
Live training.
Exam questions.
2 and 3.
Study plan.
Live
Okay,
training. Study
okay, I
plan.
have 5 points
Study
here.
plan.
Study plan you want to know. Okay, what are the types of questions in exam you will get?
Yes.
How do you know I passed the exam? Come on, man. You tell me about it. Yeah, we learn about it. Books to read. How many of you want to know about this? Books to read.
Yeah, we need to.
Yes.
Shri, is there a way without reading book can I clear the exam? Possible. If you're in the industry for 20 years and you know all the terminology already, yeah,
Audio
possible.
books available?
Possible. We'll talk all in Q&A session. Hold on for these questions I mentioned. End of the session, we'll talk about it. Okay. All right. Let's keep moving a little more. So hold on for the Q&A. I have a video to play, but before that, the break has come. So far, what we have done here is we have just run through what is in PMP, what is PMI Institute, what are the 5 steps which we have to go through. In this 5 steps, we are going to go through these classes, and in the end of the class, I'm going to tell about what to do with these factors. This is what I'm going to do. Now, there's going to be a 10 minutes break for you now. In this break, you refresh and come back. As I said, in the 10 minutes break, we'll play a short video about a person who cleared the exam. It is not mandatory you have to sit and listen. You can do your job, but still somebody want to listen, you can sit and listen to the success story. Yep. Now, question back to you. So far, are you aligned with this video? Are you getting a rhythm of sitting in a place and listening? Is this going well?
Yes.
Yes.
Right. So subject knowledge will start
Yes.
post this break. And the first day we'll talk very basic knowledge, some information about the project management. From second day, there'll be some syllabus getting into part by part. Okay. So now enjoy the 10 minutes break. When you come back, we will talk more about management. Catch you in 10 minutes. There is a timer will run and timer will let you know that 10 minutes. All right. Thanks for being here. Thanks for the people in the YouTube and LinkedIn. Wait for 10 more minutes. Hello, viewers. This is Shri here from ShriLearning. We're going to talk about PMP success. I have a great success story today here. Why it is a great success story? We have someone very special, and she's from Indian Air Force, Senior Project Manager. Ooh, sounds positive. Great. She cleared PMP recently. That is on October 19th, a day before. So she's excited, happy. First, let's wish her congratulations, Neha.
Thank you so much, Shriram.
That's great. Great to know. Happy to see people from service, specifically from Indian Air Force, Indian Army, and they have a good record of being good in leadership and management in their career for a long time, because their role is working with the people in a disciplined way. However, it comes to a certification or studies, yes, it's going to be challenging because we may be in one segment called Indian Air Force or a military or army. But when it comes to management studies, it's going to go a little more broader because it talks a lot about corporate all over the world. Yeah, it's a two different world, isn't it? Before I go and listen to that, how it was your preparation and why you came here, I want to listen some little background about you. What do you do and why you thought PMP?
I'm from the Indian Air Force, as rightly brought out by you. I'm a senior project manager in the Indian Air Force. I have served in the Air Force for 13 and a half years, and I'll be completing my 14 years by December. And I'm exiting from the service. So basically, this is my transition from the Air Force to the corporate. So I want to, since my domain is project management and the kind of work culture we have in the Air Force is completely different from the work culture that the corporates have. So I wanted to get into the actuals of the corporate, wanted to know or wanted to have a hang of the corporate. So wanted to study project management. And a lot of my seniors, they've also recommended this course, and they had told me that this is going to be a tough business.
Okay.
So I had taken a plunge, and it was definitely, 3 months, it was completely, a roller coaster ride, lot of emotions, great determination.
Yeah, true.
So much have gone into it.
A lot of theory.
Lot of, yeah. Lot of.
Good. Nice to know, Neha. That's really good to hear from you. Why I ask a specific question is there are people here who are preparing for PMP, and sometimes they think that, okay, it's more toughest exam, I will not go for it. That's one thought people get away. There are some people take it, but they keep dragging. Let me do it. Let me do it. It'll take 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 5 weeks, keep going. So I want to get some info from you as a viewer. When you prepare for the examination, how you kept this consistency towards the exam?
The mantra for me is as for me, after giving the exam is fix a date. And then, monitor your progress accordingly, and then start working towards it. So if you will not fix a date, you will keep dragging it. You will keep thinking, okay, I have one complete year. Pay the fees and fix a date.
Okay.
And as you said, initially you run away from it. I knew that it's going to be a tricky business, this course. Even I thought of why to do it is not required. I was telling myself, I was convincing myself, but then I finally thought, okay, now this is a transition time. I should put in some hard work.
Right.
So that's how.
I like that point. Pay the money. The moment you pay the money.
Pay the money. When your money is at stake, then you are like, okay, now I have to do it.
No escape, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And
all right.
PMP is a expensive business,
True. That makes her to come up with this certificate. Okay. Tell me the joy you got while you saw the certificate in your email. Of course, you are from Indian Air Force. You are done many things in your life. But still, did you have a joy when you saw the certificate?
Oh, immensely delightful I was when I saw this. I could not believe. I read it so many times, Neha Rawat. I read it so many times. So immensely happy I was. Oh my God.
Okay. Right. I understand that feel because I keep hearing people who have many certificates with them, however number of certificates they have. But when we get a certificate like this, which is internationally recognized, which definitely takes some effort to clear. I won't say it's too tough. I won't say it's too easy. It stands somewhere in the middle. When we clear a certificate, it gives a sense of accomplishment, a sense of joy, because we are in the middle age by this time, right? 30s and 40s, and we want some push in our life. Okay, I can do something more. This will help us to grow in our corporate, switch the job, domain. Yeah, all happens. Great to know. Great to know. Now, the question from the viewers watching here, how long it took for you to clear the examination? When I say how long, you could have started the class sometime. But the push, there could be a push. You would have said, okay, next 3 weeks, next 4 weeks, something like this would have happened. So how long this preparation took for you?
Started it in July. I mean, the preparation part of it, I started. And then towards the first week of October, I have decided, okay, 19th October is going to be my date. One of my colleagues, he had come to me, he had just given the exam. And he told me, ma'am, just give the exam. You know, he sat with me and he asked few questions to me. And I answered those questions. So I was he said, no, the answer is not this. I said, no, I'm 100% sure the answer is this. With my grit and determination, whatever he said, ma'am, you're completely prepared. Just go for it, book the exam and go for it. And don't get into this festivity mode, because once you get into festivity mode, you will get everything.
You won't come out.
That's what that's what I did.
That's nice. That's nice. So that's a timeline I'm hearing from you. One thing I observed with the people from Indian Air Force and service coming in, why I say this is we get many people from Indian Air Force and other segments of service, and we have a good record of people from Indian Air Force. They read well, they clear the exam quicker and smarter. The reason could be is the way of life, what they have grown up. However, it is when you practice these questions, some of these questions may not be your real life, because you could have worked in a different structure in your service, isn't it? Because these questions are being picked up based off US or Asia or Africa, some of the real corporates which you may not see in that model. Now, did you face some challenge in understanding these questions?
Yeah, you know, the kind of setup we have in the forces, it is completely predictive and it is autocratic. If work has to be done, I will tell my people, you have to do it. I have always worked like that. And now, when you are getting into
Agile.
servant leader, oh my God. So, you know, it took me some time to analyze things that, okay, I have to speak to my team. I have never spoken to my team. And the same thing my bosses also did. They told me this is to be done. And I have reciprocated the same thing down below. Okay. So we've never spoken to the team. Now, here, the setup was completely different. So, you know, you have to forget everything. You have to unlearn whatever you have learned in 13.5 years. You have to unlearn and then switch into this kind of a setup. So it was uneasy initially, but yeah, after reading.
Yeah, I specifically asked this question because most of the management model came from some of the military operations and some from industries. Now, as you rightly put the word servant leadership, okay, you read in the book, you answered the question. Do you see this can be there applied in the place where you are now? Some of the portion of this servant leadership?
Basically, in the forces?
Yeah. Tough question.
It depends actually. It depends actually.
Depends, huh?
The requirement from our service is such that there is one decision which has to be.
Hey, welcome back. Was it a useful success story?
Yes.
Any takeaway? Any takeaway from our success story?
Checking the exam date.
I'm sorry, somebody can put their hands up so I know that you're going to talk to me. Who's that? Lakesh, you're going to talk? Okay, Ananya. Please go ahead, Ananya.
So the takeaway which I got is that don't drag the things.
if you have decided, just give your concentration for 3 or 4 months, whatever is your concentration level, and clear the exam.
Go for it. Okay. When an army officer says, you have to believe that. Is this true?
Yes. Because we get the discipline from those people actually.
Fantastic. Great to know. Great to know. In our batch, every time we get somebody from service. By the way, thanks, Ananya. Anyone here from Indian Army, Air Force already? Okay. I don't hear much here today this time, maybe. We get people from Army group where we keep seeing that success happens. It's not about from Army all the time. I'm just brought this video because it recently happened. If you visit the link which Rahul has shared in the group, I'll ask Rahul to share that in YouTube and LinkedIn also. Please visit this success stories. You may get some trigger point saying that, okay, can I do this? Doesn't mean you can copy the same. They may have a different life model. You can't copy that. But we can copy the way they prepared, the number of days or reading habits, something you can take from there. Yeah, that's very important. Very good, nice. But still, you know what? In 10 minutes break, you don't know whether to take a coffee, take a breakfast or a lunch or listen to the video. Before you realize 10 minutes gone. Is this true for some of you? Okay, to motivate you, we played it for today and tomorrow, maybe next day. If not, we will not disturb you in the 10 minutes. We'll give it free. Being first today, we want to motivate you, feel energetic. Okay, going forward, we will not play this video. So you will have your time to take that, use the 10 minutes. All right, good. Are you motivated for further more concepts you learn?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
Yes.
Fantastic. Let's get inside. Just confirm you're able to see a screen and hear me clearly and video, all three working.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. What you are seeing in the screen right now?
Iceberg.
That's very good.
Yes.
Certification date, final.
Teacher.
Okay. So what is the relation between iceberg and this date? What is the relation between this two?
I think you're telling or asking us to tell our subconscious mind that we have to fix some date.
You got it. You made it. One beautiful thing what I have learned and read in the books is the more the subconscious mind is aware of what to do, rest all works automatically. This is how all the most successful people do that. What they mean is your subconscious mind is like a little child. A child, if you go and tell to the child that an elephant will be in blue in color, the child will believe that. Whatever you tell at age of 3, 4, they just believe. Which means your subconscious mind is like a child. You keep saying to the child again and again something, they believe it is true. So you educate your subconscious mind that you are smart. You educate your subconscious mind you are healthy. You educate your subconscious mind what you want to do. You keep doing that too with a number. The study says that human brain is a goal-seeking mechanism. Human brain is the only brain in the world or human or any living being. Goal-seeking mechanism, which means when they have a number attached to the goal, the brain works very efficiently. If you want to watch a movie at 8 p.m., you just put the number 8 p.m. I have to watch a movie, a specific movie. Your brain knows by 6 p.m. it gets ready. How to skip the work in office, somehow how to escape from the office so that in 8 o'clock I can watch a movie. Your brain starts calculating what all it has to do. This we do from school and college days. Now, point here is the more you're very clear on what you want to do and you repeat it few times, not once, few times, your brain believes it. The moment your brain believes it, you start achieving. But Shri, why these all needed, man? Straight away tell me, go and write the exam. Believe me, every batch we are taking classes, very few number of people are very clear that they want to go for exam. The rest of them, half away they drop. What do you mean by half the way drop? They are not clear where they want to go. Many people look for short-term success, which doesn't happen. It needs some time and effort. So request here is, please have a clear date in your mind right now. But the point is, you don't know what book to read. You don't know how much of content is there. You don't know how a question look like. Now, if you want to give a date, it's very blank. So answer is, I will ask you to give a tentative date right now, looking for 4 weeks to 8 weeks or 12 weeks of time. Have a date. After 8 weeks of classes or 8 classes, which we do here, not 8 weeks, 8 classes here. 8th day of the class, again, we'll relook. Is this date still make sense or can we adjust the date? So request to everyone in this room is take a look of your calendar. See any day which can be between 4 to 12 weeks, either when the class is happening or after the class gets over. From there 4 to 12 weeks. It's up to you. I'm not going to force you, but you know your urgency when you want to do this. It's not me, right? You came for the classes. You know when you want to do this. You are grown up. You are a mom. You are a dad. So look at the calendar, mark a date. It could be a birthday. It could be the first time you proposed to love, got a slap, or you got married. That's a day. Anyone here want to mark your marriage day as exam day? One mistake once. Don't do double audit, right? Once done, over. Okay. 2 mistakes cannot happen at the same time, Shriram. Come on. Huh? Anyway, jokes apart. Point is, please note on this date. Can I see your date if you want to share in the chat, or give me done in the chat? Tell that you marked the date already. You did. Very good. Very good. Very good. All right. Fantastic. Nice to know. Nice to know. Good. Keep doing that. Meantime, what we're going to do is we're going to take a 5 to 6 minutes of time to say hello to people. Will you be happy to meet like-minded people in the room? Say at least hello to some people here. Hey, hi, what's up?
Yep.
Huh? Will you do that?
Sure.
Yes.
Yeah. So what I do is I'll divide this group. There is something called a breakout in Zoom available, where I'll break out this team. Maybe I'll put a 10 to 20 people or 10 people in a group. You have to say hello to them and talk to them, whether they've fixed the date, what's happening there. Yeah, just a conversation. Use this time efficiently. I will spread the team here. Meantime, if people want to get on the cam, it'll be nice if you want to see face-to-face conversation. If you don't want to come on the cam, it's your wish. Do anyone see your senior manager sitting here?
No.
Okay. We don't want that to happen here. Okay. Sometimes it happens, they meet your people here. Okay, right. Now we're going to do hello to each one and say hi, talk to people. But at the same time, no need to elaborate too much. Be very basic information. Later you can talk because time will be very limited. You can share your experience of why you want to get into management, or you want to talk about when you want to go for exam. Yeah, give those information. But don't give your Twitter ID, credit card number, matrimonial ID. Those things let's not do here. That do later. Okay. Let your personal things not mix into professional stuff. Okay. I'm going to break out. I'm seeing many of you in the cam. Nice to see. Wow. Good smiley, man. Even after 1.5 hours of class, you're still smiling. Brave people you are. Huh? Nice. So what I have here is a bunch of people watching from YouTube and LinkedIn. Probably you will have a black screen for 10 minutes of time or 6 minutes of time. Let's meet these people and come back. What I have to do, I have to create, and I did. I'm setting up 6 minutes for you. You're going to say hello, hi, talk to people, meet people, and come back. 6 minutes. That's good. Okay. Good wishes. Catch you in the room, one of the room. People have a Zoom application. You'll get invite faster. People join from browser, invite a little bit slower. That's how the Zoom works. People in YouTube and LinkedIn, you can also let know when you want to go for exam. You can give in the comment section. I will see if anybody need a help here. Sandeep, Manish, and iPhone. You 3 are left out here. You guys are, you got an invite, need a help? Manish got it. Sandeep, you need a help? Okay. Kumar, you've been pulled out. What about Senthil Kumar? Can't hear you. Your mic maybe. I'll do one thing. I'll put you into another room. See if we can get it. I'm going to transfer to another room. Check out. All right, then people, I'm going to come to other rooms to check what's happening there. Hey, welcome back. Seems some of you guys are already thrown out of the room.
No, actually we exited. We already had a good session with everybody.
Okay.
So it was nice.
So decided to come out. Okay, nice. Nice. Beyond 4 minutes, nothing to talk. Isn't it?
Yeah, and a lot of people, everybody got a chance to explain about themselves. So it's
Very
really
good.
good session to know
Nice.
it about.
Nice. Was it nice to meet more people, new people?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
Yeah.
it was.
Yeah.
Moreover,
And
we could see more people working in different domains and their experience.
Uh-huh. Ah, nice. Good.
mainly the
Good,
non-IT
good.
are also there, so it's good to know. Yep.
What is it? What is it? I missed that point.
I'm saying the people are non-IT background also, so that's good to know because I think most of the population would be here from the IT.
That's a wrong assumption. What happened is sometime back, people thought IT people thought PMP is for people from construction and manufacturing industry. People in construction and manufacturing thought PMP is for IT people. So that is how the world is. When they came for the class, then they realized it's not only for any specific domain. Anything, if you want to manage effectively, we need a systematic approach. Yeah, it could be a birthday party. It could be a PMP examination. It could be migrating from one city to another city. These are all the projects which you have to handle. For this, no domain needed. It's all about how to do systematically. Yeah, that's good. Fantastic. Nice. Was it nice to say hello to somebody whom you're going to work for next couple of months to clear the examination? Yeah.
Yep.
That's nice, right? Nice, good. So this team could be the team where you may interact more, how to solve a question, what books to read. Maybe you guys are in the same city, chances are you may meet. I have many people who become a good friends for a long term, where they talk about the career growth and the things happening. I have people with me from so many years. In the sense of their every stage of growth, they keep messaging, saying that I got a promotion, I'm growing here. It's a good journey, you know. Yeah. First, thanks a lot for everyone participation, and many people who came on the camera. Really appreciate it. Being there is very important. Now let's get back to the subject. Like this, I would bring some small workshops for you. It won't be the same team. You will get in a shuffling with the different teams, but we'll do small exercises as we move forward. Point is, only theory learning will not help you. We have to learn some questions. We have to learn some practice of some sample project. We do as an exercise through which you learn. Yep, good. All right, good. Agarwal says, need something for spouse management. Agarwal, hope your spouse is not reading the message. Tonight dinner will not be there for you. Okay, let's move on. I have a question now. Okay, this is a sample question. It is in your books of Rita or any internet. You can get this question. When I share this question, the intention is to see how a question should be read in the exam. That is what? It's a very simple question, okay? Here is a question. Take a minute, read, put your answer in the chat box. Let's not disturb others. By the way, your answer should be one answer. Shri, I look all good for me. All answers. No, one answer. All right. I'm seeing more answers coming up. I'll start with the answer from Rakesh because he's chosen A. Rakesh, why you thought A is a good answer? Rakesh Navakhar.
Yeah, I hope I'm audible now.
Yes, Rakesh, you are audible. Please proceed.
Yeah, because this is a major item which I think we are waiting on, to proceed with the project. So I think it's better to pre-plan and we can accommodate later. Yeah.
Okay. Pre-plan and do it properly. Very good. That's a good thought. That's a good thought. Nice. Then I go with Rakesh here. Rakesh gave an answer. I'm looking for any other answers here. I see majority D. I'll come back to them. I'm seeing anyone has a different answers here. B. I don't see B. No one want to go to the manager? Guys, you don't believe your managers?
Managers are top.
Be a manager.
You, hey, you want this guy for your appraisal growth, but when a problem comes, you're not going to this guy.
Manager will get anyways notified.
It automatically happens, right?
Managers create more problems, in fact.
Anyhow, team member will be the one who will really solve this issue rather than just manage the team effort required.
Solve the issue, go to the manager.
So manager don't want a problem.
Yeah,
manager don't want a problem, right? Manager want only solution.
So it's better to go with the notify manager with alternative options. What we can do to overcome this situation.
Okay, we'll come to that answer. We'll come to the answer. Gayatri, I'm seeing you marked as a C. Why you thought C is an answer?
Yes, Shriram. I think communication is the key, right? So first of all, trying to communicate to the end user and taking their opinion would be.
Okay, that's how you thought it. Okay, communication is a key word. Very good. I got you. So when I want to go with the D, okay, before I go to D, Dhruvati is putting the hands up there. Rutivi, please go ahead.
So first, I want to know what is the why is the project getting delayed? I mean, is there any new things that they've asked? So is there new things that are, so first I have to talk to the customer to have an option and then decide on what to do next.
Okay. Okay, that's what it thought. Arokya Mary is mentioning she's getting a lot of echo. Is anyone having same trouble with my mic?
No, it's absolutely fine.
No, sir. It's fine. It's fine.
Fine, right? Arokya Mary, if you don't mind, if you can restart the system, or chances are it may recover. International solution is restarting. Even sometime a rocket launch inside the restart. Okay, we try once. It may work. Okay, coming back here, I heard those points. D, I saw many people put the answers at D. So what I do is I'll take someone who want to put the hands up to say, I want to talk about D. Sumara, you want to talk about D? Answer D?
Yes, Shri.
Please go
One
ahead.
of the power skills in this is, collaborative leadership.
Okay. You ring the right bell, yeah? Ding.
Yeah, this collaborative leadership is all about bringing the team together and having them on the same page, whatever we do. Because at the end of the day, project management is also people management. So the team should be in sync with what's happening. And then comes all the other steps. Now, again, in collaborative leadership also has communication. Collaborative leadership is inclusive of problem solving. And collaborative leadership is also about strategic thinking, because it's the number of minds put together coming up with a solution. That's what I thought.
That's a good point. I appreciate that word, collaborative leadership. Really like good point. I will listen to one more person, then I will give some explanation about this question. I can see Hema in the top list. Hema, you want to say something?
Like when you got to know that the person is going to be delayed, you first talk to the team. The team comprises of your manager and the one who are actually dealing with it. So maybe they can give you more options, and they know how to do the best thing in it. So so they will also give you the options, and then you can work on all the alternatives.
So if I listen to you, Hema, when we use the word a team, it could also include the customer. Chances are there.
Yeah, customer.
Project stakeholders. Yeah.
Everyone.
When you use a team, it's not that 4 or 5 core engineer people. It could be the set of people who are directly, indirectly, who can contribute to the project.
Exactly. It could be also PMO, who is actually can help
you see from that direction. Okay, that's a good point. That's a good point. All right. So what I do is, thanks for people who gave answers. Thanks for the people who put their hands up, down. You can put down now. What I do is, this is a very basic, simple question which is available in the books. Why I brought this question is, intention is not to find what is the right answer, because these answers are so generic, debatable. You can keep on debating. Somebody say, no, I will only talk with the manager. Somebody will say, no, I want only the team. Somebody says, no, customer. You can keep on debating. The intention is not to debate. Intention is how to read a question in an exam hall. In exam hall, you have 180 questions. And each question on average, you can touch between 1 minute, 27 seconds. In exam hall, you cannot keep a stopwatch. to see, okay, 1 minute, 27 seconds, next question. 1 minute, 27 seconds, next question. You can't do like that. So you keep answering the question on an average of 1 minute or 1.5 minutes. If you want to answer in 1 minute, 1.5 minutes in exam hall, with having the pressure of being in exam, you should follow some techniques to solve the question. You think techniques are very important? Techniques are very important. Yeah,
Yes.
very important, right? There could be a great muscle guy. Other day I was watching a short video where they're talking about there's a good bodybuilder, okay, good muscle guy. He want to confront with a person who is skillful in karate. You know karate, right? Karate, judo. And this muscle guy believed on his muscle because his shoulder and biceps are so good. Of course, good bodybuild guy. Tried. But you know what happened at the end of the result? He was being put down by the karate guy. But later, that karate expert invited a woman to fight with this guy. Okay? He's a good muscle, big guy. Women fight with this guy. She slapped him left and right. Then he went on floor and said, I'm down, out. Answer message here is, it's not about who is strength and powerful. If you go to muscle bodybuilding, that guy will be greater than this woman and the other guy. But the message here is, in any process, you need some techniques to be understood. Techniques is not a shortcut. Techniques is how to look at certain things, the way you have to see the thing. Techniques is how to understand the key points in the system. When you do that, chances are you will solve the problem smoothly. This is what in the world people do who are on the top level. In the top level means they learn the tricks of how to solve a problem. That solves majority of your life issues. Now let's start with the question here. Now, how to read a question in an exam hall? As I said, we are not fighting for the answer. We are looking for how to read a question. Now, when you read a question, it's a very simple 1.5 sentence. Okay, one sentence here. You receive a notification that a major item you are purchasing for a project will be delayed. What is the best thing to do? Now, human tendency is the moment you read a question, quickly we'll go to the answer. Actually, you should not do that. First thing, take a few seconds, understand whether you understood the question. If a question is not understood, whatever answer you make, it's all guesswork you're doing. This is what happened between many people in family also. When a spouse is asking a question, without understanding the question, this guy blabbers something, get into trouble. Understand properly, answer the right question, so next question will not come. You know that? It's a big thing, right? You have to be very careful. Okay, first thing, we'll start from here. You receive a notification. The moment they say you, who is pointed as per PMI perspective, PMP perspective? You means
Project
manager.
manager.
Project manager. A project manager who is aware of project management model as per PMI. Okay. So it's targeting a person called PM. It could be you. Receive a notification. The moment you see receive a notification, now let's go back to little on the English part. In English part, receive notification, is it a past tense, present tense, or future tense?
Present tense. Present tense.
Present tense.
Present. Present. Happening now, isn't it? Present. I'm not going to talk so deep on English grammar because even I don't know anything about it. So now let's go by the receive notification is a present. A major item. Major. Whenever something happens in the major in the project, do you think this can derail the project?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. It's called intensity. Intensity of the question. Intensity. First, you understand the role. Who is being targeted? The role. Then you have to understand the tense in the question. Then you have to see the intensity in the question. Purchasing for a project will be delayed. Okay, delayed. So delayed is a blocker. It's a problem statement. It's a problem statement. Now, in one sentence, what all you got? You got the role. Who is being targeted? What is the tense in the question? What is the intensity of the question? Intensity, how depth or how much impact it is. Problem, what is the problem? It will be delayed. Once you read all these things, now your brain should start working quickly. In next 10 seconds, your brain will start telling that if this is not solved, your project will be stopped. And that can hit you a lot of cost-related problems. It can even derail the project. Now, question is, what is the best thing to do? Whenever you read a question in PMP, be very careful. The last sentence, read carefully. Read carefully. Because usually PMI will give a big paragraph of information. In the last sentence, they'll ask you something. Sometimes there won't be any relation with the paragraph and the sentence. They will ask something else in the last line. You would have read a big story, but the last line will tell something else. So be careful to read the last line very carefully. So you understood the role, who is being targeted, tense of the question, intensity of the question, problem of the question there, and then what is the last line. Once you read this, now next stage, what you have to do is, there is something called elimination technique. What is elimination technique is, the moment you read all this stuff, now in this 4 choices, definitely 1 or 2 choices will be a pathetic answer, which means straight away you can eliminate. Elimination means you remove some item which is not even related to anything here. Now you let me know, after reading this sentence, which one answer you feel it can be eliminated.
Notify manager.
Notify your manager.
Yeah.
Notify manager.
Notify your manager.
Okay.
Pre-plan.
Okay.
First.
Okay.
Pre-plan.
I'll use the word first one, pre-plan. We are talking about present tense here. When we are in a present tense, how you go back and pre-plan? Until you do a time travel, you can't do this. Can you do a time travel here?
No.
No. So straight away, it's a wrong answer. It's gone. But next time when you do, you can do. That's a different planning. But here you can't pre-plan, right? Can you do a pre-plan when the insert is happening now?
No, it's not possible.
You cannot do, right? So the moment you read it, you understood something has happened. You can't go back. If you want to go back, you have to do time travel. You can't do that. So it's gone. Notify your manager. Now, it's a good thing, notifying manager. But notifying the manager, will it solve the problem? Question. Will it solve the problem?
No.
No, it won't solve the problem, right? But you can notify. But notify is an information, not a solution. Notify is an information, not a solution. Okay, let's park this. Doubtful. So these 2 answers are doubtful answers. So the competition is now between C and D. In C and D, which one is the one which will give you answer right away? Now, when I say let the customer know, again, it is a notification and talk about options. With whom we are going to talk about the options? With whom you are going to talk about the options? With the customer? Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Nothing wrong. You can do that. Nothing wrong in it. But before that, have you ever tried your team? Did you trust your team? That's a very important point here. Did you first trust your team? When I say team, it could even be a customer representative sitting there. It could be somebody said a PMO can be there. It could be some group of people is there. Now meet the team, identify the alternative. Now what is happening here is you are, okay, by the way, answer is a D. People who gave a D is good. Now what you saw in this question is first understanding the terminology, understanding the keywords so that you can eliminate some answers. And finally, what will happen is you will narrow down 2 answers. In these 2 answers, which can be correct? This is the biggest problem in PMP because both answers will look very close. You cannot tell it's a far away, very close. And the last 2 points, it comes by your experience in corporate life, your question reading ability, and something on your instinct. There is something called instinct, right, in your brain. It'll give a trigger. This could be the one. And that instinct also supports you. It is something like this. In an Olympic race, there are 4 people running the final race. The first 2 people comes there. Do you know how much of difference will be there first 2 people? It'll be microseconds, couple of inches. That's how it is. In main exam, the 2 answers will be very close. So how to choose a best here is purely on your instinct and knowledge. This takes some time to practice. It won't come faster. But you can use these techniques, what you saw right now, to eliminate some wrong answers and focus on where to keep my eye. But don't expect today you'll become expert. It'll take 3-4 weeks time to tune yourself. But the message is how to read a question. Now coming back to you, how many of you identified these words, terminologies, when you read the question?
I did.
The tense,
I did.
the tense
I
and
did.
role. Role
Because
and
I have
temper.
faced similar kind of things, and to read in between the lines was part of my job, so I did that.
Okay. Now, question back to people. How many of you read it but never realized you have to watch this word?
Yes, sir. I just read and felt this answer, but we never realized these many things are there in the question to look out.
Yes.
Same with me.
That's a truth. That's a truth. Because your brain already processed it. Since I'm saying it's a PM, since I'm saying present tense, it's so explicitly I'm showing you. If not, your brain already processing it. That is why I say beginning of the class, you are a manager by your own knowledge already. It is not because of PMP you become a great manager. You have already. Only thing in the classes, we are going to put things together. That is why you are here. Now, message here is, I'm not going to debate which is a right and wrong answer here. Message is how to read a question. Now, this reading skill is something which you have to develop over a period of time, which means you will learn some subject knowledge, learn some international terminology. On top of that, you will know these tricks of how to read a question so that you get close to two answers. But see, how to choose a best answer, that is really your instinct, your experience, that nobody can influence. That is the difference between the top achieving people and non-achieving people. It comes out of the practice. Now, question to people here. Can you tell me what are the tricks now you noted down in your paper? What all you have to do? One of you can raise your hands and tell me.
Yeah, hi Shriram.
Praveen, please go ahead, Praveen. What do you want to say?
When question comes, we need to identify what is the role. Second is tense. Then identify intensity of the whether it is a major or it is a what intensity is there. Next is what is a problem statement. So with that, again, you can eliminate wrong answers. You can identify answers which are the wrong answers, eliminate.
Okay. Okay. Ananya, you want to share some more?
Yeah, maximum thing he has covered, Pavan has covered. So so we need to eliminate the wrong answers based on the understanding which you gave, like the role, what is actually problem statement, and after that we need to select the among the two right options. We need to select based on our understanding and the corporate knowledge which we have.
Very good. Got you. Okay, I have a couple of more hands. I'll listen to them. Come back. Kisan.
Yeah, most of the things what is people are saying, but we need to understand the risk level. Is how is the risk and what is the impact on with this situation? So that will give us the additional information for selecting the right answer.
Okay. Yeah. And do anyone observe that you have to read the last line of the question carefully?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
You did it. Very good. Nice. Now, I have a couple of more. Harish, you want to say something?
Yeah, so the intent should be decoding the question. No matter how many words they are, we just need to see what is the intent, what are they trying to ask, and then start with the elimination technique and any kind of that.
Very good. Nicely said. But do you think your exam question will have all these parameters?
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
But if it comes, you can do that. But at least now you know that when I read a question, I will not blankly read the sentence. My brain will start processing why they're saying this, what's happening. I will start seeing the meaning behind this. And also, the next 3-4 weeks of time, you will read the PMI recommended subject. When you read the subject, you start living a character what PMI wants. You are reading a movie script and you turn that character. When you read the movie script and you turn that character, you start acting accordingly. But that's a good movie, good script. That's what you're going to do. When you read the script, you turn as a character as what PMI is looking for. When I say PMI, Project Management Institute, chances are when you read this question, you behave as if it's in your life. It is not a question, it is your life. Right? You start answering as if your life. Then it happens, I think every exam looks simple for you. Now, this is what happens in corporate. Now, let me take this to your corporate email. How many of us, one email could have been solved with another email or a phone call, but that turned into 4 or 5 or 15 emails up and down? Have anyone seen that?
Yep. Yes.
Now, take a moment. take a moment. If somebody read the mail like what we read right now, could that be solved in one reply mail or one phone call or one video conference or one direct walk to the desk? Could have been solved.
Definitely.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
It's possible.
This is a difference between top company leaders and some people work in the same company. Every year they get a 3.5% salary hike. And they worry promotion is not happening. 3.5 salary hike is not for your performance. It's because of world inflation. They're increasing the money value because inflation is not by your performance. The reason is the problem starts here. Very poor reading skill, very poor listening skill. And these two skills can be developed. You can be the topmost in the world. For this, you don't need to be a high techie guy. Reading details clearly. How many of you feel it's true that we don't or we could not read it clearly when we are on urgency in office? Is this true?
Yes.
Yes.
It's true.
Yes.
Right. So
Not
PMI
even
is,
clearly, but we don't read even sometimes.
I'm sorry, what is that?
Not even the clearly or not clearly, we even don't find time to read.
Okay, fine. But there are good people, they read well. I'm not generalizing this, but what I observed many people is when they get an email, they read the first mail only. If you scroll down, you have to start reading from the history of full email. It will take one email, if you read from the bottom, it will take 12 to 15 minutes. But if you read the email, you will be the last person to reply to this email, after which the mail gets stopped. Many times I've seen this, many times done it. I'll read from the bottommost mail, it will have chain of mails, fully read, come back to one solution, they'll say, stop, that's a point. Which means most of the people are half-baked, because of which a problem keep on happening. Here, no difference of highly qualified, less qualified. It's about human behavior. PMP exam is looking for human behavior, not a techie guy. Techie guy is not needed here. Leadership is about behavior. It's a character. Top of that, you should learn some techniques and tools that we will do. Now, are you convinced that this exam is a doable, but little focus, some reading? Is it doable?
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
Highly
it's doable. Seems
doable,
doable.
right?
Yes, it is.
Fantastic. Great,
Requires lot
guys.
of
See, just one point I want to add after seeing this question, that what I feel that we have to unlearn something also, because in some companies there is a tendency of notifying your manager, which is a standard procedure. So it should not be organizational based, but it should be a global prospect that we are looking into.
Okay, great. I got your point. But now let me give some points here. Yeah, what you said is right. As I said, it could be debatable, saying this is right and this is wrong. Now, since you say that, I'll put this point. How many percentage of projects are successful in the world, irrespective of the domain? A general question. How many percentage of projects are succeed in the world?
50%.
The study says less than 25% succeed in the world, which means if 100 projects starts today, any industry, any domain, 25 will be successful. When they say successful, it could include within the time they complete, within the money given to them, or also it talks about customer satisfaction. This all can happen 25% of the project. Then what is happening is 75% of the project could not meet that. We call them as a failure. Of course, you delivered it, but it's a failure. Now, thought here is, I am in the industry. I'm in the industry for so many years. I have worked in many companies, many projects. Many times, I don't even know whether I am into 25% or 75%. It's a truth. Because we don't know where the deliverable is going, who is getting it. We don't know where it is, but I have spent time. What if my life is totally into 75% failure companies wherever they did the project, where the time, money, or customer satisfaction not all are met? And I start believing this is what management is. Now, why I say this point here is, when you read the books, many concepts, when you come to this concepts, you get a feel, no. In my company, I don't see this. This is what I'm not
Exactly
seeing.
my point is. Yeah.
I'm 25 years in the company. I have not seen this. We may not know, maybe we are in this area. Your company is good. Your company is good. You got salary hike. Initially, you went by public transport. Then you went by bike. Then you got a car. Then you got a 2-bedroom, 3-bedroom, got married. You growing, your tummy is growing bigger. You feel that you're getting bigger guy. But you are only growing in this area in 75%. Lifelong failure, one day we will die. But there is another world here which gives success, right? But the point is the PMI Institute goes through this 25 plus 75. They come up and give some ideas saying that if in case you try these ways, chances are we may be successful. So idea here is when you read some concepts, you may get a feel, no, I've not seen in this my company. Then people ask me, Shriram, this is good in the books. Do you think practically it's applicable? Which means the person may not see the real good successful projects. So answer here is, what I want to say from this point is, chances are some concepts could be not going well for you, but just relook at it, why it should have been done this way. Then you start seeing why a projects are successful, some projects are not successful. I have spent most of my years in companies where I don't know from where the project is coming, to whom it is going. I'm only a middle level player. I do deliverable to one department, but that department will take to the end user. I never seen the end user at all. How many of you are like me? You do some work in your company, but you don't know from where it is coming, where it is going. Are you like this?
I am in one such company. I am in CRO.
Isn't it? Yeah. So point is sometimes we don't know what we are doing. So the management here talks whole life cycle of how things are working. We're going to learn that. Is it a good point? You got something?
Yeah. Yes.
Fantastic, guys.
Yes,
Fantastic,
yes.
guys. Let's keep walking. Let's keep moving. Things getting more interesting.
Shriram, just a question here.
Ah,
Yes,
yes.
when you were talking about 25 and 75, the successful rate, are you talking about the completion of the project or the shedding of? I quite didn't understand that.
One is completion. What is the other word you said?
The project being shelved off, not
Shelf
halfway
means
through.
you stopped it, right?
Stop,
Yes.
yeah.
Okay. A stopped is not a completion, right? Yeah, cricket match is happening. Will you
Yeah, that's what
consider
I'm asking.
a match is stopped? Will you consider as a completion or as abrupt?
No, it's abrupt. It's just
Abrupt, right? Abrupt. So when we use a word success, the word goes to something completed.
Complete.
So answer your question, something should be completed. Okay.
Sure. Thank you. Yeah.
All right, guys. You're too much of listening to me. You're watching me last 15 minutes. You'll get bored. Let's watch some video. What is the belief of future of project management? What will be in future? Any assumptions? What will be future?
Number of PMP leaders.
Okay.
People management.
AI can trick.
To increase
Nisha
the
is saying
success
something.
percentage.
Successful. Nisha, why you thought AI will drive? AI do what? What is AI? AI is become a more catchy terminology. You feel that?
Yes.
It's a more catchy,
Yes,
right?
but really,
More.
AI will be the leading. Okay.
Do you
but
think
it,
AI is new or it is there in the world a long time?
It is there since a long time, but its applications are increasing now.
Intelligence is there for a long time, isn't it? There are days we have to close the lift by pulling the gate. Have you been in this kind of lift years back?
Yes.
Yes. Even still we have those systems.
Now you enter the lift, it automatically closes. Is there some intelligence improved?
Yes.
Yes.
Why you are not worried about that lift operation, but you are worried about AI coming in the world? Every time something is happening, there are days a car, we have to put the key and open. Now you're pressing the button, it's opening. Some intelligence improved. But now we are coming with some systems which can do some intelligence multiplied. It's going to help us. How it works? See, human intelligence like this. A child, if I show the child how to open a lock in a vertical way. In a house, we have a lock, right? Vertically. If I show once a child, 5 years child, how to open a lock vertically, the lock, tomorrow morning or within 4 hours, the child will open the horizontal lock also. When you teach vertical, they can do horizontal. It's called intelligence multiplied. It's called intelligence addition. That's a human way of learning. We are trying to teach the computer the same way. If I open the lock like this, you should open the lock this way also. This intelligence is not new. We are doing this for the last 100 years, 80 years, 20 years, 30 years. That's why you have your micro oven. That's why you have your washing machine. That's why I'm talking in a system now. Everything is going way. But there are some more systems coming in the world. Suddenly people feel more catchy liking this word AI. We keep on talking about it, but nothing to worry. It's part of the life. It's going to help you with some data. Human being is involving with this intelligence for a long, long time. However, the points are correct. AI will play a major role of helping people, not destroying people. Okay. Now let's watch a video. This video will talk some factors about intelligence, including AI, but let's see some more other parameters. What can be important for future? I'll play this video. Let's watch out. Sound shared. Video is good. I'm going to mute most of you. I'm getting some background sound. Request you people, once you complete speaking, please mute yourself. Let's play this video.
When I look ahead of the future, I think that the biggest challenge will be understand really the work of artificial intelligence and where is the place for project managers and people working in project.
The changes of project management processes, the changes of the way project managers work will definitely be more reliant on technology.
And that's going to increase the importance of how people work together and collaborate. It's going to grow an increasingly important component of personal skills, collaboration skills, and leadership skills that go above and beyond the traditional technical skills of project management.
But we need to prepare the machines to deliver our projects better, so we're not doing the repetitive tasks ourselves. So we're not reactive to the market, we create the next market of project management.
The future of project management is, I would say, disrupted. Fast delivery, compressed cycles, as well as fast failure, if that is the case.
Leading business with agility. Any future developments should reflect that.
I think in future of project management, it will be more agile and more business related.
Because these days we talk about value. In order to understand the value of that project, you need to understand the business. You got to have the technical management skills, the leadership skills, but also understand the business.
In a global environment, it's going to be more diverse cultures coming into the workplace. Therefore, a different take on skills, different time zones, totally different business practices. So you need to plan for those challenges.
We need to take care of our environment, to take care of our planet, to go for sustainable projects that take care of the human being.
When we talk about DevOps and we talk about Agile, I'm asked, do those kind of methodologies strip away the need for a project manager? I think absolutely not. I think we are in need of even more project managers in the future. We are getting more and more project oriented in our businesses, in our societies.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the jobs, but I think they cannot be a leader. So as a project manager, if you are a good leader, you are going to continue to perform your profession.
So as project managers, we have to get better at leading teams and leading people, working with people, and find ways to include automation in what we do while still maintaining our human aspect, our humanity.
It's difficult to see something clear in the future, but we should stay prepared to face with flexibility new challenges, new situation. Be prepared to change into something completely different.
Was it a good video? Did it touch something what your brain was thinking about future?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
What was the point about artificial intelligence? Did anyone observe? What was the point about artificial intelligence?
They cannot be leaders.
Okay.
Artificial intelligence will take some of the job repetitively we are doing, but it will not be in the leader position. We can still, human will be drive the project management.
Yeah. We can use automation at the same time. We need that human parameters. Did anyone observe that?
Yes.
Right. Also, we observed more managers are needed going forward. Yes. There is a job study. If you go to the websites of PMI, there is a job study talks about how much of jobs are opening for project managers. Millions of jobs are open for project managers. I know some of you in this room are telling me, Shri, come and try in my market. No one is calling me for interview. It's a common trend for year after year. Now, somebody was messaging me the other day, Shri, I heard now the market is not stable. Can I try for a job? I'm hearing this dialogue the day when I started my career job. Even now, every day somebody says, I hear the market is not good. Can I resign? Can I change a job? Market will not be good always. You have to keep moving. There is no security in life. There is only opportunity in life. This is what I learned some years back. There is no security. I want to secure my home. I want to secure my all gold ornaments. I want to secure all the money. No, it's opportunity. Keep going, keep going, keep going. That's how life is. Keep expanding like a band, rubber band. So it's all about the world is for the people who are more successful and more advanced in what they want to learn. That's what the video says. First, you keep learning, keep going forward. In the same time, Second World War was happening. There are many people investing in share market. There are some people investing on new business. At the same time, when people are worried about will the market will survive, it's how you look into things. That's how it is. But still, there are some challenges. I'm not denying that. But beyond that, it goes by how you approach. Now, point here in this video is future is brighter. At the same time, one person from Italy, she was talking about it's not clear because too many things are coming up. Now, we are living in a life where too many parameters. You don't know what to read, what to do, too many things. So you have to be very clear. This is my place. This is what I'm going to do. And you have to spend time focused where we talk about good depth knowledge is needed. So coming back here, future has a lot of technology, automation, artificial intelligence, but the final line is human parameter is needed. That's what the message. Good job so far. So far, what you have seen, only the basics, what we want to learn. Now, next 1.5 hours or 1.15 minutes, we will learn some subject area. So you didn't touch subject at all? No, I didn't do. I was talking only the basics of what is background. Now, I will take next few minutes before we go for the next break. In the screen, I have two sections, left and right. In the left, you see customer. On the right, you see deliverable. Are you seeing that? On the left, you see customer, client. On the right, you see deliverable. Now, question to you. A project originates when there is someone in need of getting it, isn't it?
Yes.
Someone says, I want a public health care system here. Yeah, that's the project. New rule applied from the government, a project can originate. Yeah, the COVID medicine supply should happen. Medicine innovation should happen. Medicine supply should reach a set of people, or it could be in a hospital, or could be a oil rig to pump oil from the ocean. So you go different variety of things, a client, and output is deliverable. In between, we are going to work together. Yeah, let's see one by one. So what I do is, quick thing for your examination. In your examination, your subject is divided into three. The three segments are what we saw right now. One is people, process, and business environment. Do you remember this number or somewhere seen this number?
Yes.
Yes.
What this numbers mean if someone don't know what it is? What does number mean?
Percentage of questions.
Weightage.
Weightage in examination. Your exam has 180 questions. 42% of the question comes from people, 50% from the process, 8% from business knowledge and business environment. Now, in the exam hall, when you have 180 questions, will you be able to calculate exactly, did I get 50% of the questions in the process? Can we do that?
No.
You cannot do that because a question will not come only on the process. If I say schedule management, calculating timeline for a project work is a process, time doesn't stand alone. Time stands with the people availability, isn't it? You have to know your team calendar. You have to know your team or resource calendar availability. Without their availability, you cannot calculate the time management. So people and process blended together, only project management. Then in exam, how it will come? It will be a mix of questions. For reading purpose, they given an idea, people, process, business, environment. But in a question, you will see things getting mixed up because that is how we work in project management. We will start, we'll getting step by step. You no need to worry much about these things. Lessons 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They will talk one by one. But first, let's start some base foundation. Okay, I'll get into foundation. Foundation and some of the business background. Today and next week also I will cover in this area. There are a lot of content in this area, including highlight is you will talk about what is a project, what is a product. We'll talk about something on portfolio, program, project. Have you heard about portfolio management, program management? Yes. Have you heard about functional managers? So we'll talk about PMO, project management office. We will talk about the constraints. So more coming up. Okay, let's watch. Let's start with the foundation, starting with here. Now look at this picture, and we call this as a product life cycle. Any product will have a time. Any product will have a life to go through. One day it will decline. Now look at both the picture. Now in this both the picture, one thing is very evident. Something is launched in the market. Something is launched in the market. And then it increases with the need and expectation, and one day it declines. Now take example of something in front of you. Could be the computer what you have. Could be a mobile what you have. Could be the dress material or specs what you're wearing. And all these products are somewhere developed and launched in the market. Developed and launched in the market. And this place is where your project works. Your project work is to make an idea into a product which can go to the market, right? Now, what happens after this? Now, the market maturity will happen. When I say maturity, the same product gets different versions, different way of models getting added. And after some time, the saturation point reaches and starts declining down. And one day it gets disappeared. Now, you let me know, do you remember any one of the product which you used in your school and college days is not now in the market?
Nokia 1100.
Nokia, wow, man, that's a super phone, right? Nokia 1100. Yeah, it's a very heavy phone, right? You can throw on the wall will get cracked. Nice
a floppy
phone.
disk.
I'm sorry, what is that?
A floppy disk.
Floppy disk disappeared. Even the CD is gone now, right? CD is not there. In some places, Orkut, Ambassador car, okay. Maruti Zen, if you are from India, have you seen this Maruti Zen in your school and college days?
Yes.
Okay, very fancy car. It's not there. Same with the food items also, right? Certain things came in. Kodak camera, nice. Good to see. Good to see.
Steam engines.
Steam engines, yeah, it disappeared. It disappeared. Now, the message here is someone has designed the steam engine. Somebody has designed the Tata Nano car. Somebody has designed the vehicle or a floppy disk or a CD drive, or could be something what I'm having in front of me. It's a flask, okay? This flask, first time somebody has designed it, put a pencil sketch of it, what all parameters should be there. And then they worked out, they took maybe 1 month, 2 months to come up with an idea for the first flask. They launch in the market. After which the demand goes high. They enhance it. Maybe they add more handle, fancy cap, something will happen. But the product getting enhanced. After 3-4 years, some new product come in the market and this will disappear. Do you think this model will disappear in 3-4 years? Possible?
Yes.
Possible.
Yes.
Highly possible, right? So your product has a life cycle. In project management, will you talk about the whole product life cycle, or will you talk about launching the product in the market? Which one you will talk?
Product life.
I think launching and growth as well.
Lifecycle.
Because we have enhancements and maintenance.
Yeah. Majority of the time in PMP, you will learn how an idea is converted into a product launch in the market. Needed some growth you will add. Enhancement will add. You will not take care of a whole product life cycle in PMP, but you will take care if you are a program manager, if you are a portfolio manager, because you are responsible for the whole life cycle. We will learn one by one, but for now, keep an idea. Product life cycle is something which comes in market, stays for a while and disappears. However, your role as a manager many times will be convert that idea into a finished product, and it has to go to the market. This can be tangible or can be intangible. What is the English word tangible, intangible meaning?
That which can be touched or felt.
Mic what I have. The mic what I have, is it tangible or intangible?
Tangible.
Tangible.
This is tangible. But when I'm talking through this mic and giving some message to you, is it tangible or intangible?
Intangible.
That's intangible. So the
Tangible.
class what I'm taking is intangible. The mic what I have is tangible. What I mean is both the way you do product and project development. So a product has a life cycle. As a PMP certified, you should know what is a product life cycle, and you should know where you will keep doing projects regularly. Is it in the launch, maturity, growth, or decline? There could be a stage where the project should be shut down. That's also a project. You shut down a project is a big work. That's a big job. We will learn one by one. Panir Selvam, you want to add something?
Actually, I have a question.
Yes,
Project
please.
Management and program management is okay. What is exactly the portfolio management?
We will learn. It's part of our class subject. It's coming there. I will come to that place and explain to you.
Okay.
A quick highlight for you is at the top level. It's called line of business, LOB. I will talk to you when I come to that particular area. Okay?
Okay.
Perfecto. Let's keep moving. Now I'm going to play a video. Since you saw what is a product, first let's understand what is a project. Okay? Let's watch this video, short video. After this video, I want to listen to you. How many of you feel that in this video, they're going to explain something called BAU? Have anyone heard the word BAU in your life?
Yes.
Business as usual.
Business as usual. Now I want you to listen to this video. What is BAU? What these guys are explaining. Okay, let's come back.
What is a project? Before answering that, it might be best to say what a project is not. A project is not those everyday tasks which you do at work, such as answering the phone, making coffee, replying to emails, or writing reports for your boss. It's not even those regular meetings you have every week with your colleagues. None of these are projects. They're what we call business as usual. Business as usual refers to all those everyday, ongoing, normal activities which keep your organization up and running. Think of a typical commercial organization. It's usually structured into different functional units. Or if you work for the government, you'll work in one of its departments. Whichever business unit or department you work in, your work usually has a narrow focus. So if you work in a sales department, your job is all about increasing the sales in your organization. If you work in IT, your job will be to maintain the IT systems in your organization. So that's what we mean by business as usual. Now, what about projects? Let's start by looking at some examples of projects. Developing a new smartphone is a project. Designing and running a marketing campaign is a project. Improving the business as usual processes and procedures is a project. A wedding is a project. So is moving into a new house. What characteristics do all these projects share, and what makes them different from business as usual? Well, all your projects have a start date and an end date, which means they're temporary. Even though sometimes projects are late, they will stop at some point. If the work doesn't stop, it means the work isn't a project. It's actually business as usual. Your projects also bring about changes to business as usual. Your projects do this by creating outputs which will be used by business as usual to bring about these changes. One such output might be a new product to bring to market. This might require new support and sales processes within your organization. Or the outputs might be improvements in the way you do business as usual, such as making your business processes more efficient, for example, moving from a paper-based system to an automated system. Another characteristic of your projects is that they're always unique. Even though your projects might be similar to one another, they always produce different results every time. Your projects will also probably be cross-functional. If your organization is large, projects are often global in scale. For example, rolling out a new email system for your organization across the globe is infinitely more complex than rolling it out just within one small department in one country. The final characteristic of your projects relates to risk. Risk is all about uncertainty, the things that might go wrong on your projects. For example, that new phone you're developing. What if nobody ends up buying it? Projects are always inherently more risky than business as usual because on projects you're often doing things for the first time, whereas when you do business as usual, you're usually just repeating all the normal everyday work. So, we've now looked at the characteristics of both business as usual and projects.
Now, question to people here. Do you think some of them are business as usual in your day-to-day job? After watching this video.
Yes, definitely.
Yes, that's right.
Okay, now question to you. How many of you feel that you are doing a mix of both in your day-to-day job? Some of them are BAU, some of them are project-oriented. Is it happening?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
It's a mix of things, right?
Mix.
Okay, now next question. What are the characteristics of the project you observed? Anyone want to put your hands up and say? Who want to put your hands up?
Timed.
Who want to put your hands up? Ananya.
Okay.
So
Go ahead.
project is always temporary with a definitive start and end date. So it's not an ongoing process.
Okay, great.
And
Thanks
it
for that,
always
Ananya.
creates a unique output.
Okay, I'll give opportunity to other person also. Thanks, Ananya. Lijo.
Project involved risks because the output may be uncertain. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Okay. Then project is temporarily. Main thing is that it will be having a start date and an end date. Okay. Even long duration project also having an end date.
That's interesting. That's interesting. Thanks for that. Then I'll go to Jatin. Jatin, the question to you is, why a BAU is not considered as project?
Because they are not having ended their continuous process. So the output is always expected, right? That's the ongoing work.
Ongoing work, which means in no specific time management, cost management needed. Which means no specific planning is needed. Is this a point?
Yeah, not unique in nature.
Okay. By the way, do anyone think that this day-to-day BAU job is less important, project is more important? Do anyone think like that?
No,
equal important.
Equal important. Okay. So why the operation and process is important equally? Why?
Because
if the process is not followed, the output will be different, right?
To keep the business up and running, the regular.
There you go. Business keep running. See, it is not the bank coming up with a new system in place. The bank employees should use that system and generate revenue out of it. Is this true? The bank system should run day in, day out. Every day, somebody has to do operational work on that system. It could be a money collection system. It could be the customer-facing desk. Somebody has to do the job regularly on the system which has been implemented, on the solution being implemented, on the results being implemented through project. So project and BAU should go together to get revenue keep running. Some of them think that operational work is a time consuming or operational work is secondary. No. If operational work does not happen in your company don't have money to pay your salary or bills. And that should keep happening regularly. However, whenever we do that, we keep looking opportunity for coming with the new projects. How can we enhance it? That is of whatever we got today, right? We keep enhancing system. So project and BAU are important. However, project is more unique in nature. Project is a temporary nature. The moment you see the word temporary, maybe our brain thinks a short term. Do you think temporary means a short term, or it can even be 5 years, 10 years, 20 years? What is your thought?
It can be long-term projects
start and end time.
Could be right. Could be right. See, look at this way. Egypt pyramid. You know how many years it took to construct the Egypt pyramid? 20 years. It took 20 years to complete it. Okay. 20 years to complete it. Now, 20 years to complete. Still, do you think it's a temporary? That character applies to that project?
Yes.
Yes.
Of course, right? Of course. Even 20 years applies. If you do a metro construction work, it will go for at least a country like India with such a population. It will take more time. It could take more than 20 years because of the population and other problems. It takes time. So point here is the project has certain characters. BAU is also important. Both combined together is what we are doing here. Amazing. Can I believe that you are noting down some points in your paper? Are you doing that?
Yes.
Doing that? Very good, very good. Now we have to go for a break. Then come back, we have to talk about some concepts here. Now, before you go for the break, can somebody read out what you noted down in your paper as the concepts so far? Who want to read out the concepts you noted down in the paper?
Yes, I can read out.
You can. Swapna, please go ahead. Let me listen to you and let everyone listen to you. What you noted down?
Yeah, project has a stipulated start and end date, and it's more or less a temporary in nature.
Okay.
For example, changes in a BAU business as usual is also considered a project.
Okay. Good.
And both
Thanks
of them, both project and BAU, more or less, both are important because this BAU keeps the business up and running. And in order to make any changes to that BAU, that is considered as a project. And projects are unique in nature, and projects can be cross-functional. And projects, a lot of risks involved in it than BAU.
Amazing. Great. Thanks a lot for that. Now, we have spent at least 2.5 hours in this class so far. Have anyone noted down from the beginning of the class some highlights? What are noted down? Anyone want to present some?
Yes, I did.
You want to go? Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So we discussed about initially about the 3 C's, the clarity, competence, and concentration. And then about the brain techniques like the active recall. And then about the power skills like communication, problem solving, collaborative leadership, strategic skills and training. And then about the triangle, it's called the talent triangle. It's a way of working, business acumen, and also the power skills.
Great.
And then about the people, process, and business environment. And when the PMI has started and the PMI chapters, I didn't note the cities actually, but then and again the flow chart, which includes the training, the training, book reading, exam application, how many days, mock exams and all that. And then about the diagram about the conscious mind and the subconscious mind, about the willpower and results in the conscious mind, and the beliefs, values, identity and habits in the subconscious mind. And then the role, and there was some question wherein you explain how to break the question to understand and to get a catch of it. And in that question, you identified the role, the tense, the intensity, and the problem statement. And you asked to read carefully, especially the last sentence. And to solve the question, we have to identify the elimination questions, and whatever the answers we need to eliminate, and that's the elimination technique. And basically to understand the keywords in the questions. And then about you have shown a box wherein there's client on one side and the project deliverables on the other side. And in between there's business environment, to start the project, plan the project, lead the project team, support team performance, and close the project and that closure phase. Okay, and then you told about the weightage of the exam, that is people, process, and business. It's like 42, 50, and 8%. And then you came to the exact start and the foundation and the business environment, and you discussed about the product life cycle. It's about the introduction stage, growth, maturity, and decline, and then that's the end. And you discussed about the business as usual and how is it different from a project, and what are the characteristics of a project.
Amazing. Swapna, round of applause for her, man. Hey, it will look like watching a recap on Netflix.
Hope it helped.
Sure, it helps people here. Okay, there are people who came a little late in the class. Some people don't like writing, so for them it will be so helpful. So thanks, Swapna. So what we do is I do this process of every time when you go for the break or end of the class, ask to recall the content. So by recalling, we know that what we have seen, and that also helps the people to see what all covered in the class. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Swapna, and everyone listening here. Let's take another break now. This time, go relax and come back, and then we'll talk more about project. Yeah. Enjoy the 10 minutes break again. Hello and welcome back. Yay,
Hello.
one more break. Yay. How many of you had a good dinner in this break? Quick dinner. Before you put a couple of spoons, that'll be time over, isn't it? All right, so yeah, it should be, what's your time there? At least in India, it's 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock.
Yeah.
9, right? It's a dinner time for some of us. Tomorrow it will be very serious time, right? Cricket match is going on. Yeah, that's how it is. Okay, and in Europe it's now 4:45, but look like 10 p.m. Pretty dark already. Okay, anyone heard early morning hours? US, Canada, early morning hours?
Yes.
Yes.
What is the early morning there? What's the time now?
8:46.
It's already
8:46.
pretty awake, right? You had your breakfast, you're feeling good. All right, nice.
I started 5:30.
5:30 in the morning. That's good, right? Early morning hours. Good to know. And anyone here from Singapore, Japan? Should be pretty late in the evening. Okay, not much. All right, so we have people early morning hours, and some of them the evening, some of the night. Thanks all for the people. It takes effort to come here. Let's spend another 45 minutes to talk some more topics. Okay. All right, good. Let's continue. Let me know you're able to see the screen, what I'm sharing. Are you getting it?
Yes.
All right. There are key concepts in project management. Look at the 3 concepts given here. Now, when you want to do a project, you consider 3 parameters. One is the life cycle of a project, and what are the development approach needed for the project, and the delivery cadence. Now, question to you is, which one you are aware in your corporate life? Is it life cycle, development approach, or delivery? Which one you are heard about it? In your office somewhere you heard it.
All three.
Product life cycle.
All three.
Product life cycle.
Product life cycle, yeah.
Okay, nice. I'm seeing some of them saying all 3. Some says no. Somebody says, man, I never heard it, man. So now, life cycle could be from the initiation of the project until the close, isn't it? Any project should start and it has to end. Is this true for every project?
Yes.
You're not doing
Yes.
BA. Yes. Initiate it, you have to plan it, you have to execute it, you have to monitor and control and close it. Is this true for every project? Initiate, plan, execute, monitor, control, and close. Now, many years I have worked in some companies where my job is more on execution. I have spent a lot of energy here, a lot. How many of you feel that you too have spent time here in this place of executing the project?
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, same here.
Right? So we have, even though there is initiation, planning, monitoring, closing is there, but most of our time gone in this area. And what will happen is, when you work in this area for 3 years, they make you as a senior manager. Again, you work in execution for another 7 years, they make you a program manager. They keep giving you more promotions. At least country like India, if you are in the same place for so many years, you get a promotion. Now things are changing there as well. But what happens is, you may think execution is all about management. That could go wrong sometime. Execution only is not management. You have to plan, you have to monitor, you have to forecast, you have to predict things, you have to make adjustments. That's also planning and execution, which means a project management is a pack of all. Now, if somebody is always working on execution and suddenly goes to exam like PMI, PMP, PMI-PMP will ask question only on execution, or will it ask all life cycle, the whole life cycle?
All
All.
life
cycle.
Now you have to throw that 3-letter word EGO. Have you heard this word? EGO. What is that word? Ego in learning. Ego with not anyone else. Ego with yourself. You have ego because you are 20 years in the company. Hey, I know everything, man. Slightly the collar will go high. I've seen some people slightly the collar. Hey, I know things, man, body. That will not work in front of PMI. PMI is a big boss, so we have to respect it. Point is, subject knowledge, be little honest to throw that you know things. Rather understand that what you don't know, that you have to be very honest. You have to be honest, not with me, with yourself. Yourself, you have to be very honest. If I don't know, I don't know. If you be that, chances are you learn faster. Why I'm saying this here is, there are some people 3 years experience. I have some people 20 years, 30 years experience. I do have some people say that, Shri, I'm in the industry for 10, 15 years, man. Is this the right age to do PMP? I feel I'm a little old to do this course. Anyone here, you feel little more than 20 years experience, you feel little old to do this course? You feel so? If you feel so, I would say don't ever feel like that, because management is a lifelong journey. You can learn anytime. So that's a message for life cycle here. Development approach. The moment you say development approach, you have to learn certain things. There is something called predictive approach. Predictive. I'll explain more as I go. Predictive. Other one is adaptive. Okay. Predictive, adaptive. You predict, you adapt. The development approach, the way you do. Iterative, incremental, hybrid. These are all we're going to learn in the classes. But point here is project life cycle. The life cycle, how you do predictive, adaptive model. And then finally, there is something called delivery cadence. What is this delivery cadence? What delivery means, first of all? What does delivery means? Delivery of what?
The results, output
results.
Product, results, service. The election is happening. What is the delivery for election? National level election. What is the delivery? Results. You in country like India, do you think the election itself is a major project or a program in the country?
Yes.
Super big, man. Yes. No other country can do this like what India is doing. You can make a lot of fun about India, but can you do election like what India is doing? No. Some countries, they decide themselves they are the president for next 200 years. But here it's not that way, right? You have to sit and work on it, ground. It's not easy. Making fun is easy. Doing the job is tough. You have to have an initiation, planning, execution, monitoring, controlling, closing, budget, risk, problem, climatic initial issues, casualties, or corruption, many things. Output is results. Delivery should come out. Now, when you do a project, these ingredients are playing around. Now, this all should work together. The picture is explaining. Do you think there is a touch between these two? Do you see a touch between these two? So all should work together. That makes a project to move forward. Now we have to learn one by one what it is. Okay, we'll do this. For learning it, first I'll put a question for you. Through question, let's learn something. Okay, there is a question here. In this question, answers are here. Question is in this, fill in the blanks. More than a mic, I expect you to use a chat box so that you don't disturb others. Read the first paragraph. Tell me the first two answers. Put in the chat box. First two answers. Answers are here. Read this paragraph and give answer 1, answer 2. Okay, number 1. What is number 1?
Development approach.
So number 1 is development approach. Okay. The development approach can be predictive, adaptive, iterative, incremental. You have to learn these things. We'll learn later. But for now, you know this is called development approach. Evolve a dash. What is this one? Second one is
deliverable.
Deliverable. Okay, which could be a product, result, or capability. I said about election, right? Election comes with the results. Now, I could see some of them have a different answers also. Do you align with this when you read this answer again? Can you read this question with the answer again? Oh, I think I post the second answer immediately. But can you read this the first paragraph again? Project professionals use development approaches. We use predictive model, adaptive model to come out for a deliverable. First, do you agree for the first paragraph? You agree for the first paragraph?
Yes.
Very good. Very good. If you agree for the first paragraph, then second paragraph already put one portion of the answer. The project passes through series of logically related, it's called phases. Phase 1, phase 2, or every phase will have initiation till closure. Start to its completion, the entire process, the entire thing what you do in a metro construction, the entire thing to come with a hospital, the entire thing to come with a software, entire thing to come with the COVID medicine, and that whole process can be called as what?
Life cycle.
Whose life cycle? That project, right? The project's life cycle. We are not talking the product life cycle. You remember the product life cycle? A product comes into the market, stays for a long duration, one day it will die. We are not talking about that. We are talking about a project life cycle. The idea which we thought to take to the market, that has a life cycle. Are you clear with me on this? We have an idea to come within a hospital in Mumbai. We are going to bring up this hospital and launch ready available for the people. That project life cycle. But do you think the Mumbai hospital will have a product life cycle? Do you think so?
No.
Will be there, right? A Mumbai hospital will have a product life cycle for 100 years, 200 years. But the idea here is project life cycle to launch it to the market. Then what is the last one? Third paragraph, third sentence.
Deliverable.
Is this, do everyone agree it's a deliverable?
Yes.
Now, question to you:
Yes.
who accepted?
Client.
Who accepted?
Client.
Okay, let's take
audience.
User.
Let's take example of a Mumbai hospital. Who accept Mumbai hospital? Who is the acceptance person?
Patients.
If it is a private entity, the private entity who sponsored money for the hospital, will they accept it?
Yes.
If it is a government, the government entity group will come and check all the facilities and then they accept it.
Yes.
Possible. Yeah. So the point is there is a customer, there is a deliverable. In between, we have a development approach, we have a project life cycle, we have a deliverable. These three combined together. Now, I have people who work in project already. I also have people watching this class who may not have full knowledge of how a project works. Now, after listening this, Monday when you go to office, you can look at what they're doing in a project life cycle, where I am right now in the project. Monday when I go to office, where I'm sitting here in the project. What kind of development approach they follow? What kind of deliverable going to come out? For now, you may not know what is the development approach, which is part of next Saturday class. In next Saturday, I'm going to explain detail of what is development approach. Now, message here is many things will happen, revolve around you in your office. Okay, we'll take a look. Now, so now this question you solved because there are some story given here. Okay, let's learn more on it. Thanks for the people who gave the answers. Now, let me put the next question. Next question. So far, we have 3 points, right? Project life cycle, development approach, delivery cadence. First, English word cadence. What cadence means? English word. What does cadence means? Somebody can Google, let me know.
Reoccurrence that happens regularly.
Frequency.
Very good. A rhythm. A flow. Can we say a rhythm? Okay, nice. Yeah. Now, when you say delivery cadence, question to you, what model of delivery have you seen? I'm not talking about a baby delivery. I'm talking about a delivery of a product or a service. I'm talking about, when I say delivery, what all way it could happen. One example I'll give you. There is a house construction happening, a house. Only when the house is totally ready, including the building is ready with the electrical work, water supply, gas supply, fencing is done, then they hand over the key. Now, what delivery model it is?
So,
it's
complete
turnkey.
I'll give one answer for this. The house, what I said, they give a key to me. It's called a single delivery.
Single delivery, full
all
delivery.
Done, they'll give me the key to me. One day they call me, the house is ready, sir. Here is a key, single delivery. Now I gave one example to you. Now tell me, apart from single delivery, what other deliveries are exist in the market?
Subscription based.
Subscription based, okay. I'm saying something in the chat box. Arun says multiple delivery. Arun, what is this multiple delivery?
Incremental deliveries.
Okay. Incremental delivery.
Product
Okay.
with enhancement. Initial, then enhanced the product like that way.
Very good. Very good. Nice to know. Now, park everything, whatever you know. Just look back in your day-to-day life, or you go to a restaurant, or you go to a petrol fuel filling station, or you go to a construction spot, or you come for these classes like this. Do you think all over the world we have only single delivery, which means finally everything is done, then only they'll give you? Do you think every product in the world goes by single delivery?
No.
No.
So there are other options also there, right? Let's see what are they.
Right.
Okay, now look at the
Depends
screen.
on availability.
Okay. Okay. Now look at the screen. Note down the points and let me know how many formats of delivery available after you read the screen.
1, 2, 3, 4. 4.
Mm-hmm. 4 models. Okay, 4 models of delivery. Now look at this one. Single delivery, I gave an example. A house construction happening. Once for all, everything is ready, then only they'll give you. Because that product is like that. Only when everything is ready, you can use it. Until then, you cannot use it. Delivery at the end of the project. Are you aware of this model of project you heard many times in your life? Everything is very common, right? So now let's talk about development approach later. Don't confuse the development approach right now. When you learn delivery, only learn delivery. Development, how they do, we learn later. Okay, let's focus only on delivery, which means outcome. Multiple delivery. First question to you. In a project, is there a possibility in some product where the deliverables will be given in a multiple timeline? Multiple deliveries is possible.
Yes,
Yes, it is
possible, right?
Possible,
Multiple
yes.
delivery is possible. Could be different examples. 2 ways are there. One could be it is very sequential, one after other. They talk about the COVID medicine. COVID medicine came to the market, but doesn't come at one shot. They gave us a multiple delivery. They gave a trial 1, trial 2, trial 3. Have you heard about trial in medicine, pharmaceutical industry? Anyone from pharmaceutical here? Pharmaceutical people?
Yes.
Yes. What does it mean by trial in a pharmaceutical?
Phase by phase.
Phase by phase. You try
Different
that.
phases.
You get approval, then you move to next stage.
Yep.
Next stage.
Yep.
There are
Now,
different stages of trials, like phase 1
yeah.
trial, phase 2 trial, phase 3, phase
Very
4
good.
trial.
Very good. Very good. Will you consider that's part of delivery in your project?
Yes, yes.
I think Agile is introduced here. I think so.
Okay. So you go for 4 or 5 trials, and 5th or 6th trial, they accept everything is perfectly good, and then they go for it. The final release says that the COVID medicine is ready. So now multiple delivery could be sequential. Only when the trial 1 comes, then trial 2, trial 3, trial 4 can happen. There is something called non-sequential in multiple delivery. In multiple delivery, non-sequential, what is that? Let's take an example of there is an IT corridor, big IT building. They want to bring some security system. Building a security system in such a big corridor is not an easy job. You have to first bring physical barriers to protect people unwantedly entering. 1. Delivery, you have to do that. Second, you have to fix some access card entry. Another delivery. Third one could be CCTV camera fixing here and there. Could be there. After coming into the office, you have to have an access system where the password protected, security is all brought in. Do you think these deliveries can be non-sequential also? Each one delivered in different timeline? Is this possible?
Yes.
Possible. But one day, everything should be done. Then only you call as a project is over. You have to be very careful on it. You can't tell that, sir, we have put the physical fence. You can start your job. No. Physical fence should be done. Access card should be done. Camera should be done. Access system should be done. Only when all are done, then you can go for it. I request people to mute yourself. So once all done only, then you go for the final delivery. The point here is the example of a COVID medicine, what you saw, the example of coming up with a security system or IT corridor, these are multiple delivery, different timeline, sequential, non-sequential. One other model is there, is called a periodic delivery. Periodic delivery is close like multiple, but only thing here is the word periodic. Periodic means a time is a set. Every 2 weeks, we will deliver this. Every 3 weeks, we will deliver this. Like our PMP classes. Do our classes have a periodic exam set? Do you have a set of timeline here given to you already? This delivery will happen this timeline. You have that?
Yes.
You have that? Can we call our deliverables or periodic delivery? Exactly on this day, this time delivery will happen. You are all joining for the class. Is it happening?
Yes.
The point here is a single delivery is there. You have a multiple delivery. In multiple delivery, I said sequential, non-sequential, gave some examples. Periodic delivery, classes could be a periodic or could be some other software upgrade. Every 2 months an upgrade will happen. It's a periodic delivery. So far, whatever you listened, these are very common in your life where you have seen periodic, multiple form. One delivery, which is super interesting in the last 25 years or 30 years, which is getting more and more popular day by day. Which delivery is that? Which delivery is that? Have you heard this word continuous delivery?
Continuous.
Yes.
In a building construction, can you give a continuous delivery?
Yes.
Maintenance work. Maintenance should be continuous.
Okay, first let's understand what is continuous before we comment on it. What is continuous? Continuous means whenever something is ready. Repeat again. Whenever something is ready, it reaches the end consumer to consume it. Be very careful. End consumer to consume it, which means when the Netflix introduce some new feature, it comes to you in your television within few hours. When a WhatsApp has a new feature, it comes to your mobile within a couple of minutes. When a Zoom has a new version, it's come to your computer within a couple of hours, which means whenever something is ready, it's delivered to a consumer. As such, you can consume it. That's continuous delivery. You keep giving it. Now, continuous delivery is possible only for IT. Whatever example I gave is only for IT.
No.
Answer is no.
For product
Let's take an example of a restaurant. You and your friends going to a restaurant to have a food a la carte. You want to order and have. You go and sit in a desk and table, and the bearer comes in. Sir, what do you want? I'm feeling much hungry. Can you get me some soup? Then a starter, then a main course, then a this. You order and you start conversing with your friend. Do you think the bearer will take 25 minutes to prepare all soup, starter, main course with ice cream will come at one shot, or when the soup is ready will be delivered immediately?
When the soup is done,
when it is ready,
immediately delivered.
When the soup is ready, delivered on your table. Do you think the bearer in the hotel is doing continuous delivery?
Yes.
Yes.
What if that bearer don't do continuous delivery? What is the problem in this project? If they don't do continuous delivery, what is the problem?
There will be a customer feedback. They'll be unhappy.
Unhappy customer, which means still you can give a single delivery. You can give it later point, but the continuous delivery is before the soup gets cold, you should be delivered on the table and get a feedback from the customer how the soup is. Is it more strong? Is it more warm? Is it more spicy? You want me to reduce something? You ask for it. Now, continuous delivery is something very familiar in the market now, where customer don't want to wait too long. They want to see some sort of workable, usable item, which is like your restaurant where you have your soup, where you have your Zoom application, where you have a WhatsApp application, which is continuously upgraded. That is of the ICICI Bank, Citibank, or American Express Bank. The same bank you're accessing for last 7 years or 6 years, it is not the same what you saw 1 year before. Is this true? People using all your bank system. Are you using a bank system which you had 2 years back or something new added recently?
it's continuously
You don't even know it's added. For you only log in, you go and see all the numbers are correct. 00000. Wow, all zeros are that safe. You feel that? Something they keep on adding, it's improving. Continuous delivery, it's keep happening. But how it works, iterative, incremental, agile, DevOps, you learn later all this stuff. But the point here is, delivery model goes by single, multiple. In multiple, you have sequential, non-sequential. Periodic delivery can happen. continuous delivery happen. But be very careful. Multiple and periodic is only when everything is done, a product is complete as delivery is over. But a continuous, the word keep going on. Observe carefully. Multiple and periodic, only when all the security system done in the building, they say, sir, the project is over. Only when COVID trial, everything is done, the finally approved, it's over. But continuous delivery is the current thing happening in the market where your WhatsApp project never gets over. It's still going on. You are using WhatsApp for 8 years or 7 years, still it's going on. Your bank system, what you are using, still going on. Maybe the hotel ends, you complete your food, you walk away. So point here is continuous delivery is used in many places where that should be done as early as possible. We'll talk more detail on this, but for now, ask to you is which delivery model you are working in your company. Is it single, multiple, or continuous?
Continuous.
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 I am
Okay.
working in multiple.
Multiple.
Okay. Paras Goyal, you're asking about multiple continuous looks the same. Did you observe the last point of what I said? Was it helpful? Do you guys seeing difference between multiple and continuous?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So I'm seeing some chat messages here. Let me see some more messages before I go to the next topic. How many of you work in continuous delivery or multiple delivery? Let me see you can put in a chat box, multiple, continuous. I want to see the numbers, how many it's happening. Before you say that, Shri, I should first understand, man. If you don't understand what is a company doing, it's tough.
Sir, I still have doubts on multiple and continuous delivery actually. So in the place where I'm working, as I'm saying, as long as we deliver, they keep on investing for the project client, I mean to say. So once the delivery shows a decline, they completely stop it. So where exactly it falls into, even I'm confused. Still, I'm not able to comprehend that.
Okay. Once the requirement is over, they're stopping it. Is this correct?
No, if the delivery is not continuous, I mean, suppose we are supposed to send these many items. If we are unable to send, then it keeps gradually goes down, and finally it stops. The project stops. And sometimes in the phase trials, it gets stopped. So how can I place this? I'm still not able to comprehend.
Are you
that.
sure you're doing a project or some delivery only you're doing?
It's actually delivery.
It's not a project.
I mean project, but the thing is that at the end we are supposed to make a compound. So the project itself is making of compound. So delivering the compounds to the clients.
First, are we clear? A project means it has a vision. A hospital should come. It has a vision. For the hospital, it takes 6 years to complete. Part by part by part, delivery keep going on. A bank system, it's a project. It will take 4 years to complete. But bank is so digital, you continuously deliver until you reach the vision. If that vision is clear and you travel step by step, that's what a delivery model is. And if your company has already reached that vision, they may stop. Or they don't feel any value in what you deliver, they may stop. Both can happen. But only delivering is not a project. A project should have a vision. For the vision, there will be a goal. For the goal, there will be a plan. For the plan, will be subdivided into pieces. That pieces you keep delivering. When you go to the restaurant, you have a vision of having a good food. The goal is to sit for 2 hours and have a good food. You divide into pieces. First, I start with the soup, starters, main course. And that starts delivered to you. If that's happening, then it's a project. If not, you have to relook what they're doing there. Okay. All right. Let's see some example to get it better for your brain. Okay. Now what I do is, I'm seeing Madhu putting hands up there. Yes, Madhu, go ahead.
Shri, so like you said multiple deliveries will be sequential and non-sequential. So,
I'm sorry. I'm keep hearing some background. What I do is I listen to again. Can you unmute yourself now? Do again.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, please go ahead.
So what I was telling is multiple deliveries, we defined it as sequential and non-sequential. So a sequential delivery It sounds more like a continuous delivery.
Did you observe the COVID medicine trial idea, what I said?
Yeah, but then because there was some kind of definitive timelines.
Wait. When you say trial, we are giving a trial one, and they agree. That agreement can happen 1 month, 2 months, even 1 day. There is no specific timeline, right? It can go. And also, you should observe. I saw few people confusing between multiple and continuous. I repeat again, multiple delivery. Only when all the components are delivered, whole project is considered as completed. Whereas continuous delivery, it goes on getting a feedback, correction, it's keep going on. But for now, understand what is delivery model. Let us not try to understand the development approach, project life cycle through this sentence. Now you are learning only what is delivery. You have to spend, I have to mute some of you again. You have to spend some time to learn about what is development approach, iterative, incremental, iterative, agile. I'll explain that. There is something called project life cycle. I'll explain that. For now, understand how an outcome comes. If you can get that outcome idea, sufficient right now. Did you got the outcome idea? Or okay, Mary? Did you got that?
Yes.
Right. Leave that. From one topic, we'll learn one item. Second topic, I'll explain different way. Okay, don't worry about it now.
Sure, thank you.
All right. Now, what we do is we'll do a small project simulation to make this understanding a little more stronger. Because in this room, 10 people understood, 3 people may not understood. Let's do a small workshop on it. Are you seeing the screen, what I'm sharing right now? Are you?
Yes.
I expect you to take a screenshot of this because you're going to work as a team, as a group of people. Can you take a screenshot? You did already? You did already? You did?
Yes.
Okay. Now, look at this screen. Let me know, are you reading a project which is to do for a construction and infrastructure? For what? Toll booth. Are you all aware of toll booth? Have you heard about toll booth?
Yes.
Every day I give my money, man. Hard money, huh? That toll booth, okay? Every day I stand 3 hours at toll booth, man. Okay, that toll booth. Now, there is an automation. You have to do a construction. You have to bring in infrastructure. I believe you are aware of the difference between construction and infrastructure. Are you aware of construction and infrastructure? Yeah, both are combination. Okay, very good. And also you have to bring some IT, information technology, to do this. This whole as a project. Okay. Now, what I want this team to discuss is what is the product life cycle of this toll booth, and what can be the delivery cadence. If you observed some bullet points which we discussed, I want you to talk it for 6 minutes as a team to see what is the outcome you can gain out of it. Can we do this now? Are you ready to do this? Right. Now, I will come back to this explanation because I want to do this workshop and then talk again, because some of you will keep on talking theoretically, but doesn't go to the back of your brain. So let's put back of your brain some concepts, then come back to the learning. All right, good. What I do is, I believe you all took a screenshot. So I'm going to do a breakout room again, 6 minutes. How many of you are available in the camp? Guys, still you guys are looking fresh, man, after 3.5 hours. What do you guys are having as a food? Huh? All right, let's go. I'm going to do this option again for the room. I believe it may be the same room today whom we met. Are you fine to meet the same guys? That fellow? Not like that, right? You're good. Okay. So we'll do the same room again and converse about this. What are the 2 questions you have to answer? 2 questions?
Product life cycle and the delivery cadence.
Right. You all have a screenshot now. I want this a very healthy conversation. Somebody can share the screen with your team and then talk about it. Don't talk in the black room. And some of you want to open up your camera, feel free to open up the camera and do the conversation. Quickly, let's do for 6 minutes. Catch you in 7th minute. Some of you not got the invite yet. I'm so surprised why it's not happening. Okay, if it is not happening, still fine. You can converse here. Maybe if people are staying out here, Anjali or Gayatri, who are available here, would you like to start the conversation?
Yeah, yes, sure.
Yeah. One of you can bring your screen and start the conversation until you're getting assigned to another project. So Gayatri, you are sharing the screen?
I'm searching for screenshot.
Okay, who is having the screenshot? Before that, I think time will get over for you guys.
Yeah, let me just share my screen.
Yeah, go ahead, please do that. Please do that.
Hopefully it is visible now.
Yeah, visible. Please go ahead. You can walk through the project first, 1 minute, and then start the conversation with the 2 questions. Is the ask in the project clear?
Yeah, I think.
Yes, it is.
Very good.
So what I could understand, I can just tell, but I'm not sure. First thing is that construction of the toll booths. So first thing is making up the toll ends. I mean, wherever they, where and all the toll booths. Sometimes there will be multiple exits, right, in a toll booth. So those toll booths, making those beginning, what do you call? The first, just making the toll, just giving the structure for the toll booth, that becomes one project, and then that will be continuous, right? Because the toll will be continuously collected.
Anjali, I'm sorry to interrupt there. Let me help you. It's a whole as a project. When I say whole as a project, in 750 kilometers a stretch, your team have to come up with the 3 toll booths. This is all whole as one project. Right. I think the team can continue the conversation. You have a couple of minutes more to close. Come up with this answer for these 2 questions.
Yeah, actually, to start with, since we have to do the 3 toll booths, so I think like we can go it with multiple delivery because might be a continuous one also. I'm still confused with both of this. So the first thing is like we'll construct the first toll booth and around 750 kilometers track. So we'll think of whether to make it with specific intervals. We'll plan on how to go, and then we'll start doing it for first toll, maybe the initial construction part, and then the process of automation. And then accordingly, based on the feedback, we'll go for the other 2 tools. That's my view on it. Others can pitch in.
Sir, can I say something? Hello?
Yeah, please go ahead.
Yeah. So the first part will be actually here, making of the toll booth and construction of the road. It's only the toll booth construction, as far as I can read from the question, right? Sir, construction of 3 toll booths, right? Hello? Hello?
Yes,
Can
yes.
someone tell?
Yes.
Am I understanding the question correctly? So only the road has been constructed, only the toll booths is the question here, right? So first will be construction of 3 toll booths will be done simultaneously. So that should be a single delivery, but later on it can be a multiple delivery, and for the cameras and all the others, whatever the next step will be like making up of the like here we use fast tags. I don't know what here, yeah, RFID tags and all. I don't know what is RFID tags.
I think similar to fast tags, as you
Similar
mentioned.
to fast tag.
Yeah, similar to fast.
Okay. So those things will be actually made. So that will be, it will be continuous delivery because it will be continuously updated also, right? Whatever before there will be like in one form, and then as and when the technology changes, that also need to change, right? So that needs to be continuous delivery, right?
Yeah, my opinion is I think it is a single delivery because we construct the toll booths and the software will also be developed at the same point. Then once we deliver it, the vehicles can start moving, because after that we are not expecting any further delivery here, like one point of delivery. So the software can scan the tags of the vehicle, and the amount can be deducted. So it is like, I feel it is a single delivery. So as you mentioned, yeah.
Welcome back. Welcome back. Welcome back. Yeah, thanks for a discussion here. Okay, now what I do is, I'm going to first ask this question. First, did you all understood the project?
Yes.
You all understood the project?
I had a doubt whether it's a single project or multiple project.
It's a project. I didn't mention multiple project. It says project.
It's a project, yeah.
Right?
Yes.
And,
Yes.
It's a multidisciplinary project.
First of all, is it possible one project manager or a group of managers can handle this kind of initiative? Is it possible?
Yes.
Okay. Now, question to you, is it more complicated to do this kind of project?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, it's complicated. Multiple will be better.
Okay. Why it's complicated? What makes it complicated?
It involves multiple disciplinaries.
Cross-functional, and it needs
So
multiple approvals.
you have a construction, you have an infrastructure,
domain,
you have an IT. So you feel
multiple
multidisciplinary.
deliveries.
Multiple domain.
Okay, that gets complicated. Very good. Nice. Now, first, let me listen to one of the team members who want to talk about what is the product life cycle. This product, first of all, you consider this as a product. Toll booth is a product, a service, a product. Is there any life cycle for this, a product life cycle?
Shriram, we from room 2 consider this as a single project, but we have 2 products. One is a tangible one, that is the actual physical booth that's being built there, and the second one is the software that is associated to. And from room 2, we have this kind of opinion that we have 2 different products.
Okay, so what is the life cycle for that?
So I mean, it just follows the basic product life cycle, like initiation, development, and then there's maintenance and decline.
Okay. Do anyone note down the points in product life cycle? What all will be there?
Initiation, planning,
execution, monitor, control, close.
No.
Amazing. Amazing. That's project life cycle. I'm talking about
product.
product.
Introduction,
growth,
maturity,
and decline.
Introduction, growth, maturity, saturation, and then close.
One person. Madhu. I saw your hands up there. Madhu, go ahead. What is the product life cycle? What all there? Put the hands down. Put the hands down. Who want to talk? What is that product life? Rahul, go ahead.
Develop.
Yeah, it is the development, introduction, growth, maturity, saturation, and decline.
Very good. Now, good you explained it. Now, let me ask the team. Since Vinod got with me, let me pull Vinod again. Vinod, for the toll booth, do you think there is development, launch, maturity, growth? Do you think those is possible?
Development, I mean, I'm just thinking out loud. So there is a planning definitely involved, and we have introduction of the booths, And what I've seen from my personal experience is that not all toll booths come in with all the features at once. Like we have the physical booths first. They give a trial run. They understand what the impact is or how the people's response is. And then they introduce maybe the toll booths to collect the money first. And then they go with the technology that is the RFID or the enhancements like this.
I see that you're telling it will mature step by step. That's what you're saying.
Yep.
Okay.
And end of the day, and end of it is like, I mean, the decline of the project or the product is when they have reached their target in the collection.
Got you. Thanks, Vinod. I'll pull in Harish. Harish, you want to say something?
Yeah, it's the same thing. The product life cycle ends once the construction cost has been recovered. That's when the product life cycle ends. And then delivery cadence, we discussed it as single delivery cadence, because as soon as the construction of the booths are done, installation of the IT systems are done, and then that would be the best time for the go and then get the production started.
Okay. So you feel as a single delivery. Okay, great. Nice. Any other team member who want to put the hands up? So I know you're going to talk.
Yeah, hi,
Any other team?
I'm from
Who's that?
team 7.
Okay. Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. Here in this project, not only tool booth, even we need to do the track of 750 kilometers.
Okay.
So again, construction that is also is a part of the project. And automation you need to do. And once automation done, for that application and RFID you need to do for the distribution to the customers. That is also scope. So here, if you take a end life, because until construction, everything is interdependent between us. Between every.
Okay, Praveen, if I understand you, until you complete that you call as a product life cycle?
Yes, because it is not an end. We are not ending. It is because once everything is ready, again, you need to distribute to the customers, no? RFID tags and all. So it is a continuous process.
Okay. And do anyone differ with what Praveen says, product life cycle?
I do what Praveen said. What I felt like is more a project life cycle rather than a product life cycle. So
there you go. There you go. So for a toll, a product life cycle would be maybe 50 years, 100 years. Until you use, one day you feel it's not needed, you remove it out. Could be total of satellite tracking can happen in some time. When you drive on the road itself, they direct money from your salary. So it could change. The point is, why I put this example to you do is, it's not to push you to do right away. Make you to think product life cycle is a product. I gave an example. This flask is a product, can stay in the market for some time it disappear. A product life cycle. To launch this flask, they did some program that's called project life cycle, which you launch. Until launching is your project, after which it matures. That's why you saw in the picture. So a product life cycle is like you and me born in the world. We live, grow, mature, one day disappear. We are living a whole life of 80 years, 100 years. That's a whole product life cycle. So first understand that. In this product life cycle, you have a place where you launch it to the market, where you do the project work, which is unique in nature, which is a temporary, which is must needed in the market. You do that. Yeah. Not everyone do a tangible product like a mic. Could be a service which I am talking right now. Could be intangible also. That's a message you got. Number one. Number 2 point, I heard about a cadence, delivery cadence. One, I heard about single delivery. I may have some people also talk about multiple or continuous. Anyone have a different delivery model here? Any other teams?
Multiple delivery, I think.
Okay, Pooja, what is that? What do you mean by multiple delivery for you?
Multiple delivery formats, like if I am constructing 3 toll booths, so first glance I can deliver 1 toll booth first, and when it delivered, after that 2 or 3, depending upon the agreement, a delivery happens.
Nice. That's a good point, valuable point. Hey, by the way, guys, we are top of the time. I will use another couple of minutes to listen, then I'll jump to Q&A session. Okay, being the first day, that's how time gets more. I have one more person, Ananya. You want to say something?
Yeah, so I feel it's a sequential delivery, because
once the toll booth is constructed, then it will be open to the vehicles. Then automation will start, and then it will be like it's a ongoing. It's a process which is going sequentially. So once the toll booth is constructed, the toll booth will be open to all the vehicles, and after that, automation will be done, and after that, automation
So
can
you
be.
go step by step. You
Yeah.
don't go all at one shot. Okay. I go with you. See, I'm not saying this is correct, that's wrong. It's your team to decide. But again, you know who decides what delivery is good for them? Who is the final decision maker?
The
Client.
sponsor.
Customer.
The
Customers.
sponsor.
Client.
The sponsor.
Sponsor.
The sponsor decides how they want to deliver it. Of course, we can suggest them. We can tell them it can be multiple, it can be periodic, it can be single, it can be continuous. They should be ready to give two things. One is requirement. Number two is a funding. They should be ready to give requirement all at one shot to make single delivery. They should be ready to give a requirement continuously to make a continuous delivery. They should have a lot of money to give in a one shot or a multiple level for single delivery. So you have to work with your sponsor to understand what model of delivery convincing for you. It's not only our company decides, it's about the customer decision also. Yeah, that's what you have to learn. Very good, guys. I will listen one more person, then I'll go for a Q&A.
Nilesh here. Can it be a continuous delivery with small batches, like if because it is a 750-kilometer long highway?
Okay.
Yeah. So we can't deliver 750 kilometer at a time. So it can be in a batches. So it can be a continuous delivery with small batches. Is it correct?
You can give me what is your thought? What do you want to do?
Yeah. That's what I'm asking. Because
you're mentioning that it can be continuous because it's a long stretch.
yeah, continuous with small batches. Because in continuous, you said no, it is a small batches, digital product, incremental feature delivery.
Very good, very good. Are you understanding the context? We are doing something called toll gate. Can you do batch by batch?
No. And I'm not talking about toll booth. I'm talking about the stretch, like road, 750 kilometer. We can't deliver at a time 750 kilometer. That's why it can be a continuous delivery.
We are not building the road, just toll.
Yeah. Nilesh, if you understood the concept, there is a 750-kilometer stretch of road.
Yes.
In this, you have to construct 3 tolls.
Yes, correct.
If you consider each toll as one batch, I'm with you.
Okay.
But if you consider 750 kilometers as batches, I'm not with you.
Okay.
Okay.
Product is toll booth actually.
Yes. That's a story there.
Got it.
You got it now, right? Okay, good. All right, guys. Okay, I like all your points here. As I was pointing out, there is nothing called a right, nothing called a wrong. It all decided by your customer. You go and propose them, I will do a batch delivery. If they agree, good for you. If you propose a single delivery, they agree, good for you. But end of day, you have to fall under 25% of successful projects. What are the parameters make it successful? Maybe you complete it on time. You do within the requirement. You do within the budget. You give a customer satisfaction. When all these parameters covers, it could be a successful project. But how to make it successful? Yes, that is what you're going to learn going forward in the classes. There are a lot of parameters. You talk about money, you talk about people, communication, emotional intelligence, all comes into place. What you saw today, it's just a glimpse of what is part of project management. But do you think within 5-6 minutes you can decide the cadence of a project?
No.
Oh, no.
You cannot do that. Honestly, you cannot do that. But it is a way to make you to think. I want to give a trigger of thought in your brain. So going forward from tomorrow till next Saturday the class, you will take the book which you want to read and start going through the concept. When you read the book, your brain can start thinking these kind of examples. That is the reason I was triggering this thought process. Now I'm going to continue with the Q&A session where I'm going to explain the bullet points what I mentioned here. So first come up here. People are watching in this Zoom. Some of you watching from YouTube, some of you from LinkedIn. First, thanks all for participating in the first day class. Did you got something out of this first day class?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Your paper notes have some information. You got something you learned in the last 4 hours of class. Of course, there are a lot more to learn. It's only a beginning for us. So first, thanks a lot for the people choosing with ShriLearning, sitting here for 4 hours. Now, things are going to continue from here. We're going to have a 10 days of class, which is going to be another 40-hour session. We're going to listen to each other. On top of that, every Sunday, we have Sunday prayers. What is Sunday prayers? Every Sunday, 4 o'clock, we have a live YouTube and Zoom session where we invite from different batches, people come there. They talk about how much they read, where they are, any trouble in the reading process. And there are some people who go to exam in next 2 days or 1 week. They talk about their exam preparation. Reading, exam preparation. They'll talk about it. Some people who cleared the exam, they'll join this call. So every Sunday, 4 p.m. IST. For people in the US, you can listen to the recording bit late for you or early in the morning. So there are Sunday prayers which happens. Rahul will intimate you in the WhatsApp. There is something coming up. Okay, this is number one. On top of that, have you all got this communication board? Do you know there is something called communication board we have?
Yeah, we are able to log into that. Yeah.
Very good. Are you seeing the screen what I'm sharing now?
Yes.
Okay, if you go to this communication board, you will have the recordings. Every class recording will be given here. Do you see this icon, what I'm showing you, YouTube icon?
Yes.
So you will get here. On top of that, we have a link here connected with revision classes. We talk different topics every Sunday, the Sunday prayers, where you have like assumptions and constraints. It could be of Agile, could be of procurement, some topic every Sunday we talk. You can click this link. It will take you to a collection of videos which you can listen for your exam preparation, right? On top of that, from tomorrow, what you'll do is you have some writing habits, assignments. Have you heard this word assignments in school days?
Yes.
Oh my God, it's coming to you again. So tomorrow on, I would expect you to write the week 1 assignment. Week 1, we have 4 pictures here. At least in a week 2 times, if you can take this image, open it up, just see the picture, draw that in the paper. While you draw, your brain starts triggering something. You will Google what is iterative. You will Google what is agile. You will Google what is a predictive. You will start learning things. So I expect you to draw at least twice in a week about these concepts. Can you do this next week?
Yes.
Yes.
This is also given for the purpose, if you are reading after so many years, suddenly you cannot open the book and read. So you have to start somewhere writing and drawing. That will give a trigger for you to read better. So please start writing and doing this. Like this, we have for week 2 assignments, week 3 assignments, week 4, week 5. I will not force you. It's up to you. Draw, write, click a picture, share in the WhatsApp. You can click a picture with a selfie, what you draw, or only the picture. That means what you drawn. Can you do this as exercise?
Yes. Sure.
Very good. And the next information is you have to go to a site called PMI. Have you heard this website, pmi.org?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. This is a site you can create a profile. You can just create a profile like a Facebook account. No special account, money or nothing is needed here, a free account. Once you create an account, if you go to certification, in certification, you will see something called a PMP. Okay. So PMP is a certification which you are going to do. For me, I have already done the certification. It shows what it shows here.
It's renewal date.
Renewal, which means I have already done a certificate. They're asking me to renew only in 2025, which means I have time to do that. For you, it will be like this, apply for the exam. This is the place you will come and apply for the exam. And when you apply for this exam, there is a way to fill the application form, which I explain you on the 8th day of the class. I'll repeat again. Here, how to fill the application form on the 8th day of the class, I'll explain you. Your application form is my responsibility. If you are worried, Shriram, I took a paternity break, I was not in the job, my ex-manager had a big fight with him, that's why I resigned the company, I'm not in the job at all, a lot of ifs and whys are there, don't worry about it. Everything I will take care for you. I will work with you. Individually, I'll work with you. So don't worry about application, just forget about it. But you have to apply from here. I'll teach you on 8th day of the class. Are you with me for this? Clear?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't worry about application. And exam center. How to go to exam center? The exams are conducted by a third party called Pearson VEU. Have anyone heard this company? Pearson.
Yes, we did.
It's a third-party company where PMI Institute tied up with them. The money what you pay $550, some portion of money goes to this company. This company conducts the exam. They don't do only for PMP. They do for many, many exams. So first we have to come here and I will type PMI. So that it says Project Management Institute. Once I click Project Management Institute, it'll ask me to give a login here because they do for many centers. PMP also one of that. Why I came here is to show you seat availability, test center. For example, test center. Imagine I'm sitting in Dubai. I will check in Dubai how many centers are there. Once I click this, for information, I didn't log in. I just came to psn.com. I'm just searching randomly. So when I click Dubai, in Dubai, it shows how many places exam centers are available. So if somebody says, Shri, I'm not in Dubai, man, I'm in Bangalore. Can you please search for me? Yes, I can do for you. I'll tell in Bangalore how many centers are available. Probably it will show a couple of centers. It shows here like how many centers are in Bangalore? I think they have 2 centers in Bangalore, one in Coimbatore, one in Chennai. Depending on Bangalore traffic, you can decide to do exam in Bangalore because 8 miles and 140 kilometers could be same time in Bangalore. So you can decide how to drive. Okay, coming back here, this is just a hint for you. I would expect you, being a matured, grown up, you know how to use internet, go to pearsonvu.com, search for this information. So quick connection here. You have ShriLearning portal where you have all the class recordings, study material, whatever you want to download, training details where you want to join. All your recordings are given here. Assignments are given here. On top of that, there is something called frequently asked questions. If you go here, many questions are here. What to do, how to renew, all the questions are answered. Top of that, we have a lot of free courses which you can learn through. Okay, this is a basic information. But what I said is I'm going to explain about exam. Can you hold with me for next 15 to 20 minutes to learn about exam?
Yes.
All right, good.
Yes.
As I promise, I'll talk about exam. Okay.
Okay.
Let me go to the exam part quickly. Okay, here is the exam. Let's start some exam part. Yep, here it is. So now first thing, eligibility. In this room, everyone should be eligible, but there will be some difference in eligibility. One is your degree, your diploma. If you don't have a degree with you, you will show 5 years of experience. If you have a degree with you, you will show 3 years of experience. I'll repeat again. If you have a degree, you will show 36 months of experience. If you don't have a degree, you will show 60 months of experience. The point here is whether you have qualification or not, you can go for PMP, right? I think everyone would have class to your school days, your diploma, you're done. And this 35 hours comes out of the class what you are learning here. The class what you're going 35 hours. This is the reason I have to record your attendance. So please be attentive, attend all the classes. Still you have more questions. I don't want you to talk in a public forum because it is recorded. You don't need to explain all your personal things in the call here. Rather mail to this ID, shriram@shrilearning.in. I will individually handle your query. Are you clear with this point, what I'm saying? Because it's a public forum, it's being recorded. I don't want you to explain all your personal things in this call now. Rather, you can put a mail to me. I have a trouble on my project qualification. Can you please help me? I will help you. Yep. And little on next factors. How does it work, your exam? First thing, you have to fill your application form. As I said, I will help you on the form. Let's think about your form is filled with my help. Then you submit at the website which I showed you, PMI.org. Once you submit, until you fill your form, you submit, PMI will not ask you any money. No money involved. Everything is free. Once you submit the form, they give you acceptance. Your form is received. You are eligible for exam. The moment they say eligible for exam, they give you 1 year of time. Let's take one example. Ramesh, I'm taking example name as Ramesh. Ramesh is a person, says, I want to go for PMP exam. Ramesh is working with me, Shriram. Shriram, can you help me how to fill the form? I'm telling you how to fill the form. This guy types all the information, submit in the website. When they submitted, November 18, today they submitted. Once they submit the application, from today, they will take 5 working days. How many working days?
5.
How many working days?
5.
5 working days of US time. 5 working days of US time. In this time, they'll reply back to Ramesh. Ramesh, we went through your application. If everything is good, you are eligible to write exam. So far, Ramesh has not paid any money. Only took help to me fill the form. That's it. Now, once Ramesh got approval, 5 days from 18th of November. How many days? Which is the date? 5 working days from now. Any
23.
date?
24th.
24th of November. Okay, let's keep 24th of November. From 24th of November, 23rd of November 2024, which is 1 year of time, this application is valid. Are you observing what I'm saying?
Okay.
1 year of time, the application is valid. Shriram, what do you mean by 1 year? In this 1 year, you can take exam 3 times. In this 1 year, for this application they approved, you can take exam 3 times. Now the next question, when I have to pay the money? I'll be very clear on this. Now 1 year they give eligibility. They allowed you to write 3 times exam. Now it is your decision when you want to pay money. Now you decide by January 25th, you want to go exam. By January, some timeline, you'll pay the money. Why you have to pay the money? Only when you pay the money, you can book a slot for your exam. They have to allocate you a seat, right? They have to give you a seat, they have to give a place, some money involved onto it. So if your application is approved even in November 24, you can pay the exam fee even in January, February, March, April, anytime you can pay the fee. So answer here is, this is your fee structure. What you see here, member, non-member, this all we'll learn later. But point here is, your eligibility is within 1 year, 3 times you can write exam. Now, question to you. If I pay this a fee 1 time, with this 1 term of fee, can I write exam 3 times? Is it possible?
No.
No, I don't think
Let's think this way. If PMI allows people to write exam 3 times, if you pay 1 time fee, what our people will do?
Best score.
They will start taking multiple times.
What our guys will do, 2 times purposely they'll fail. Why they fail? They want to learn for third. So
They want to
PMI,
see how.
exactly. So PMI is also clever, right? They do not do that. So what they do is, every time when you go to exam, they will charge you money. The first term, they'll charge you $555. Second time, they reduce some money. Third time also reduced money. But they'll charge you money. Shriram, in 1 year, 3 times, in 3 times, I failed the exam. What will happen? If a person loses the exam 3 times, the PMI says, Namaskar. Thanks a lot. You have given a lot of money to us and we got very rich because of you. Next 1 year, don't come towards our institute. Take a rest, read well, and then come to us. So what PMI says, if you lose somebody 3 times the exam, they say that don't come right now, take a rest and come back later. So point is, 3 times is a 1 year of timeline, but it's very rare somebody lose the exam more than 3 times. With ShriLearning, we make sure you clear exam at the first shot. But Shriram, how do you make sure first shot? You will not even pay the exam fee until you get a go from me. In a sense, I'll be guiding you. After the classes, you will take more reading habits and you take some question paper with us. In the question paper, I will have a certain number of scores you have to get. Until you get that score, I'll be guiding you how to get the score. If you don't reach that level, I would recommend don't pay the exam fee. At least save the money, right? We will do it only when you're ready. So when you're ready or not, I will tell you. Is this clear so far? Got it?
Yes.
Yes.
Fantastic. Fantastic. Let's move a little more. By the way, do you have any questions? Please feel free to mail this or call this number or WhatsApp the number. Now, let's talk something about the book. Book part. So how many of you are aware of these books? Have you heard these books? Hear these books?
Yeah.
Okay. If you not heard this book, go to your WhatsApp. If somebody not seen the WhatsApp, scroll the WhatsApp, you will see a lot of information. Or straight away, you will get on start reading the book called Rita 11th edition. How to get it, where to get it, print it, hard copy, soft copy, handle it separately, work out separately in the group. But here the message is, this book is a primary book for your exam preparation. It has around 400 or 440 pages. 400 pages, if you can read in 4 weeks, 8 weeks or 12 weeks, you are completely ready for the exam. When you read the book, you may have some doubt. You may have to learn certain wordings specifically. Then you will go to these 2 books. These 2 books are from PMI Institute. PMBOK 7th edition, Agile Practice Guide comes from PMI Institute. I would recommend you to flip this book whenever you want. Not always with this book, whenever you want. But in these 2 books, there is a place called a glossary. Have you heard the word glossary somewhere? Glossary?
Yeah, in all the books, it will be the reference books.
Is right. And these two books has amazing glossary. The last end of the book, you have 30 pages. Just read that glossary. You get all the international terminology of project management. I repeat again, go to the end of the book, 30 pages, read the glossary every day, 10 words. If you read, within a month of time, you know every international terminology of project management. On top of that, you read this book regularly, you will be expert in management. Okay, this is what right now needed. Are we clear which book to read from tomorrow morning?
Yes.
All right, good.
Yes,
By
sir.
the way, where to get, how to get, print it, hard copy, soft copy, handle in the WhatsApp group, teams that help you. I'm giving a hint of what to do. Okay. But every day, at least 1 hour, will you read? At least 1 hour. Can you read?
Yes.
Definitely, definitely.
Okay. Yes. At least 1 hour. Recommendation is at least 1 hour. In the beginning, it could start only 20-30 minutes. Beyond that, it's very tough. Slowly you pick up. Okay, that's fine. Hema says, I have a 10th edition. When 11th is available, use 11th. Okay, 10th is also fine, but it's a little old. In 10th edition, if you read, then you have to read this Agile Practice Guide full book, because in 11th edition, they have added a lot of Agile concepts. Hema, I answered you. You will have a lot of Agile concepts in 11th edition. If you have a 10th edition, then you have to read Agile Practice Guide. Clear? Perfecto. Can I believe that you all understood what to do for the book?
Yes.
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 All right. Very good. Very good. Very good. So now let's see something about the question paper. In exam, in 180 questions, more than 170 questions or nearly 175 questions or 170, let's keep it. It will be multiple choice question. What is multiple choice? The example what I showed you, A, B, C, D, radio button will be there. You have to choose one among that. This is what 170 plus questions will be there. Beyond that, some questions will have multiple flavor. The flavor is multiple response. What is multiple response in exam? Have you seen check boxes?
Yes.
More than one answer should be chosen. That's called multiple response. Have you heard about this multiple response?
Yes.
Yeah.
More than one. Like this, you may get 2 questions in examination. Match the following, or they call us a drag and drop. You may get 1 or 2 questions. Fill in the blanks, I have rarely seen. Hotspot, rarely seen. This is called a hotspot. They'll give a graph. They'll ask you, is it A, B, or C? Something like this. And this is called match the following. This is very rarely we see in the market. But again, be prepared. You will get more than 170 questions or 175 questions in this format. Just to give a different flavor, PMI added this from 2021. Last 2.5, 3 years, we are doing this. If not, always it's multiple choice. Are you clear what format you can expect in the exam?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you think any theoretical will be there? Paragraph you have to write. You have to do that?
No.
No.
No paragraph. Imagine if paragraph given management, our guys, what they will do? Wow. Our guys will write a story once upon a time. Once
One
upon a
question.
time. Long ago in a forest, our guys will start a story like this, like writing an email, they'll write. Okay. Thankfully, PMI put all objective type. All right. Now let's see the study plan. So what you saw is a book, what you saw is a question pattern, what you saw is a PMI website, Pearson website. Let's see something on the study plan. This PDF copy is shared with you. Have you all seen this copy already?
Yes.
Have you all seen this copy? Okay. If missed out, I will ask Rahul to share again end of the class. This is a study plan prepared for you. How it's prepared is week 1 and 2. This 1 and 2 could be even from today or after the class ends. It's up to you. It's up to you. I'm not going to tell you. You can decide week 1 is today, or somebody says, no, Shriram, the class ends in December. For me, week 1 is in January. Up to you. I will not force you. But week 1, week 2, 2 weeks to read some chapters. I marked what all chapters you have to read. Whereas for week 3, 4, and 5, what all chapters to read. And 6, 7, 8, what you have to read. And 9th, what you have to do. 10th, what you have to do. I have also marked how much of scores are expected as a better score. Also, I have given a bullet points what you have to do. If you can take this a suggestion and read carefully, within 4 weeks, you will be in a good shape. For example, understanding the gap in knowledge, time management. Did I say this in the class today? Tense management, right?
Yeah.
Observe elimination techniques,
Yes.
notes and
Yes.
improvement area, right? On top of that, every Sunday we have Q&A. Every Sunday it happens. Irrespective of whatever batch you are, Q&A keep on happening. And finally, you get this a final date of exam. Now, in this room, there are some people who want to go exam in 12 weeks, 18 weeks. Some people want to go exam in 4 weeks. Some of you in a very short timeline. Shri, I don't know what to do, man. Before Christmas, I should done with the exam. Such people reach out to me directly. Tell me that, Shri, I want to write the exam within 4 weeks. What to do? I will guide you something on that. If not, follow the process what is given here. Will you follow a study plan? Will you do this?
Yes. The plan is for the 1 hour every day or how it is?
Yeah, that's a good question. Now, the more the number of hours you put, the week starts shrinking. So what is given here is an average of 1 to 2 hours of reading per day, morning 1 hour, evening 1 hour. Imagine you have a lesser time, the week starts extending. If you have more time, the week starts shrinking. So it's something like a Parkinson's law. The Parkinson's law says work expands to the time, which means the more the time, the more going on. So coming back here, this is given based on 1 to 2 hours per day. But if you feel you want to do more, yes, it's up to you. But again, this is an idea of a plan. You can take this, draft it as per you want. But this is a template or idea of a plan. On top of this, in ShriLearning website, we have a study plan creating tool. You can give your exam date and you can tell your when you want to start reading. For example, January 3rd, I want to start reading. And my exam date is March 1st. If I give that, the tool will generate a proper plan for you and give to you. Will that be good for you? Nice?
Yes.
Nice? Right. One thing I learned when I'm in college days is there was one lecturer presented this, said that failure to plan is planning to fail. Have you heard these words? Failure to plan is a plan to fail, which means if you don't have a plan, just an ambition, I want to be great, I want to be great, will not work. You have to plan. I want to be a bodybuilder, I want to be healthy. You have to eat a healthy food, sleep properly. There should be some plan. If a plan does not exist, you tell me, you will never go to any place, you'll be in the same place. So please draft a plan. It's an idea for you. We have in our tool. This is also available. Beyond this, you can also create your plan. Yeah, possible. All right, guys, let's go a little more. Are you good with the plan so far?
Yes.
Yes.
Amazing. So how an exam result will look like? Yay! Pass, pass, pass. This is how it will come. Okay. In exam result, they'll give you pass like this. But recently, last 3 weeks, what they did is when you write the examination in center-based exam, they don't show the result on the screen. They ask you to come out of the exam hall. There is a receptionist or invigilator. They will give a printout. In the printout, it will mention as you have passed the exam. It's a provisional result. We'll give you a final result in next 5 days of time. But once you go home within 4 to 5 hours, you get an email of your result. What is the whole idea here? The idea here is PMI started finding out the last 2 years, many people misbehave, use a proxy to write exam because of online exam. So PMI introduced a data forensic. From September 25, PMI introduced data forensic, which means once you're done with the exam, they check your video, they check the way you write the exam. They use a lot of technology to understand, are you a genuine person or you are a fake? If they identify any misbehavior, they will cancel your exam. They'll tell you failed the exam. Money gone, exam gone. So they make all this process clearly within 36 hours, and then they mail you the final result. But the moment you complete the exam, they'll tell you pass or fail. And then they work out the background and give you a final result. For you, you don't need to worry much about it. For you, go write the exam, they'll give you a result. It's just an information to you. PMI has become a most authentic exam because of this more strict validation. Great. All right. All right. I know time is running up. Let's move a little more. Here it is. Now take a minute to read about the exam. How many breaks are in the exam?
2 breaks.
2 breaks.
2 breaks. Is this break official given by PMI?
No, I think it's like if we want, we can take. Otherwise, we can just go on.
Go on. Okay. Let me clarify this very well. There are totally 230 minutes given for exam plus 20 minutes. What is this 20 minutes? Can somebody tell me?
The breaks.
Timing. Breaks.
What is this 20 minutes?
2 breaks each time.
2 breaks time. What does it mean is your exam is 230 minutes, which is a 3 hour 50 minutes as per the clock. And this 20 minutes is nothing but 10 and 10. As rightly pointed out by somebody in the call today, this is optional, which means you can say that I wrote 60 questions. After 60 questions, you say that, no, I don't want to go for the break. Let me continue. If you say that, 61st question will start. Again, they'll give another break. You say that, no, I'm not doing a break. They will continue with 121 question. But let's come to the point. The breaks are very, very, very important in this kind of exam, because if you don't take a break, you will get super exhausted. I believe you all know that our brain consumes a lot of energy. In your whole body, brain is the one organ, eats a whole lot of energy. If I take one class for 5 to 6 hours, I have to consume a lot of water because my body heat would have gone super high. You have to keep on thinking and presenting. So brain is the one which consumes a lot of energy. So in exam, if you sit for 4 hours, your energy will be burst out. So you have to take a break, go drink water, eat something and come back. So there could be some question. I'll answer you right away. Somebody's asking me, Shriram, I took 60 questions. I'm going for the break. When I come back from the break, can I go back and see any of this question and correct the answer? Before I answer this, I'll ask you this. Somebody's going to washroom, drink water, do something, come back. Will PMI allow them to open that question paper?
No.
Logically, should not allow. Why should not allow?
They can copy the answer.
There could be misbehavior, right? Somebody goes to washroom, somebody calls a phone call, hey, Shri, what's the question number 33 answer, man? Can you tell me this? You can do that, right? So for that reason, 60th question, when it comes, they will lock the window and then they'll give a break. Would you like to go for a break? It's your choice. If you click the button, yes, the timer starts running, 10 minutes of timer. You go to washroom, you go drink water, eat something, come back, but you cannot open the first 60 questions. Now the next 60 question opens. You will do that 60 question, again another break. Now point here is the 10 minutes break is optional. When you are in a center-based exam, apart from these 2 breaks officially given by PMI, you can still put your hands up and say, I want to go for another break. PMI don't say anything to you, but your time will be taken. 2 breaks they give you, but if you want to take more breaks, you can take, because your time will keep running. You got that message? Got the message? So 10 minutes is the break given to you. Beyond 10 minutes, what you use, it's your time. Your clock starts running. Until then, their clock will run. A 10 minutes timer will run. 10 minutes gets over, the main clock starts running. The main clock, your time starts running. So be very careful on exam. But don't worry, first day, let me not boast all the information on you. We will talk more as the days goes on. Even the last day, again, will come back to the same screen to you. Okay. Now, have you all got the message that every 60 question is a block? Once you're done, you close it, you go to next block. You cannot go to the previous block again. Are you clear on this? You got it?
Yes.
Perfecto, perfecto. All right. Lot of information at the same time. God's sake, man. By the way, now coming back here, whatever you have seen now, let me see how many of you catch up some information. Any one of you want to quickly wrap up what you capture on exam? Anyone? Just to recall the content. Whatever you captured for the exam.
It's gonna tough.
Exam, you want to start from the eligibility?
Yeah, eligibility. Yeah, just for
Eligibility, if you have degree, they require 3 years of experience plus 35 hours of this. If you don't have degree, it is I think I did not note on that how much.
60 months of experience.
60 months.
Yeah.
Very
and
good.
then again 35 years, 35 hours class for them. And then we have to fill the application form. We can submit the application form. Until here, there is no any payment procedures involved. After we submit, within 5 working days, we will get a reply from the PMI whether we are eligible or not. From that day, our application is valid for 1 year.
Nice.
Within that, we can write the exam for 3 times. Every time, the first time, as of now, the fee is $405 for members and $555 for non-members. And then in the consecutive chances, maybe there is some reduction in the fee.
Right.
And if we fail all the 3 opportunities given, in the next 1 year, we will not be able to attempt.
Right. Good.
Then we have, then you briefed us about the books. The first one which we have to read is Rita 11th edition. At least 2 times we have to read it. And then we have Agile Practice Guide and PMBOK Guide. We need to flip through this if possible and read it, or at least glance the glossary.
Very good.
And
Rightly said.
in the exam, we may expect 5 types of question. Multiple choice is the majority. Then we have multiple response, matching questions rarely, fill in the blanks rarely, and hotspot questions rarely. We can expect these 5 types of questions. And then 180 questions into 30 minutes.
Nice.
We have 3 sessions, 60 questions, 60 questions, 60 questions. In between, we can 10 minutes break if we want.
Perfect.
And in the 60 minutes, every 60 questions, we have to close before going to the next block.
Amazing. Clear. Super, Manasa. Really appreciate that. Clear points. And one question for the membership. There is something called membership fee. Once some person going to the exam, close to the exam, and you want to pay the exam fee, $129 you have to pay to become a member. If you become a member of PMI Institute, it is 1 year valid. In this 1 year, you can download books, read, listen to videos, a lot will happen. I would say don't do anything right now. Don't pay any money right now. Already you paid for the class, enough. Only when you come close to the exam, Rahul will tell you what to do, because we keep getting discounts, details from PMI Institute. He will guide you what to do on the payment. Until you get a clearance and confirmation from our team, don't shell money out. If you have too much of money, Shri, somewhere I have to put the money, man. Huh? If you feel like that, please go and do it. If not, please don't put money anywhere. Don't buy any unwanted stuff in the market. Don't register for anything. Just wait. Just listen to the class. Wait for us to say something. Then you pay the money. But information here is when you get a membership, you get option to download books. You also option get a discount in the exam fee. That's a membership part. On top of that, there is something called PMI chapter. They'll charge you $10, I believe. When you pay for the chapter, if you're in Mumbai, if you're in New York, if you're in Germany, that chapter you are eligible to attend. You can go to the conference, you can listen to the webinars, that all we can do. But that's all too much right now. Right now, our focus is read the book, listen to the class, read the book, listen to the class, practice question. That's what you have to do. Nothing else. This is all just information to you. So far, things are good for you?
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
Yes,
All
yes,
right.
yes. Thank you.
All right. I'm seeing one question in the chat. Maybe we missed to talk about. Nilesh is asking, what is the passing score? Let me ask the group here. What is the passing score in PMP exam?
They don't
There is no
disclose
score.
any
They
score.
give you need to
They
improvement
don't.
this target above target. This is how they assess.
So which means PMI has not declared the exam score. So no one knows what is a score to pass the exam. Then how to pass, man? When nobody says, okay, if you're seeing the screen, what I'm sharing right now, you will see something called a pass. That's it. After that, 1 day later, they will send an email to you. In this information, you will get above target, target, below target, need improvement. In which area they will show this as above target, below target? Which area? In your classes in the beginning, I gave 3 domains in PMP. What are the 3 domains?
People, process,
process.
People, process, and business environment. So what we have observed is if somebody gets above target or target in these 2 areas, your chance of passing is very high. If you are getting below targets in these 2 areas, if you are getting need improvement in these 2 areas, high chances you may lose the exam. But when you are sitting in an exam hall, you will not know whether you are above or below. For you, every question you have to answer. When the results comes out, they'll say pass or fail. Only 2 words they'll use. They never declared out of 180 questions, these many questions you correctly answered. These many questions went wrong. They never say that. They'll only tell you are above, below, moderate. That's it. They stop there. So it's pretty hard for somebody to understand after the exam what went wrong. But they will give the area where you performed very poorly. In people area, in this place, you performed very poor. They'll show that. They will not show the question, but they show the area where you didn't do well. That they'll show you. Yep. So point here is you have these areas given to you above, below target, but no scores are given. So we're expecting Chinese people to soon crack the PMI server. Once they do that, chances are we come to know what is their passing strategy. Until then, I don't know. No one knows in the market. Okay. All right, guys. With this, I'll stop with the exam part. Let's not worry all the exam thing on one day. We'll gradually learn it as the days goes on, okay? Because we're going to sit together for 11 days together. So far, things are filled up in your paper. You have listened some content. Now you have to put things together. Next few days, starting from tomorrow, you will do writing habits, which is in the website. Second one is you'll open the book and start reading few chapters. What chapters you can read in the beginning? Any idea? What chapters to read? I'll help you.
Second and
I'll
third.
help you.
Second.
I'll help you. I'll help you. Are you seeing the screen, what I'm sharing now?
Yes.
Okay, this is your study plan, a WhatsApp. You got this PDF already. What to read here is, what to expect is, next few days, this is a day 1 and day 2. I started with the business environment. I gave some PMP basics. I started with the framework and foundation with you. I would request you to go to Rita 11th edition, take chapter 2, chapter 3, and chapter 15 and 17. In this area, it will eat you more than 2 weeks of time. See if you can read some pages in this area. That is good for first 2 days of classes. From 3rd and 4th day of the class, I will start getting into people domain. In people domain, I will ask you to read stakeholder management, team performance, communication. These are the areas it will cover. I will not expect you to chase with the class. Chasing with the class will be tough for you. Initially, it will look like I'm going in a moderate speed. And after some time, speed can go a little more higher also. You will not be able to come to that level of reading because, for example, scope management. Scope management will be 40 pages of content. Lot of information you have to read. Quality management, you have to read detail of quality. If I say risk management, you have to understand detail of risk. So this and all will take weeks of time to understand. Meantime, the class will be keep on going. So message here is, listen to the class, take the notes, read in the speed what you can read. That's sufficient for you. Now coming back here, the next few days, what you're going to read is, open the Rita 11th edition, read these concepts in the books. Whenever you want, open the books of Agile Practice Guide, PIMBOK 7, PIMBOK 6 for reference purpose. Clear? You got the details what to do for next few days?
Yes.
Yes. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Can I expect you all to be very sincere, committed towards a goal? Will you?
Yes.
Yes. Let's do this. Let's do this. By the way, tomorrow you have to enjoy the World Cup. Whoever wins, you have to enjoy. Is this true?
Yes.
India. Oh, no.
Oh.
I'm very careful to tell that whoever wins, enjoy the game.
No, India.
I know our baby should be the good baby. We like that. But the world goes by this: fittest will survive. So let's see who is fittest tomorrow. They survive. That's the point. But still enjoy the sports in a sport mindset. And again, take time to read every day, at least 30 minutes to 1 hour. Initially, when you read, you will be so lazy, nothing gets inside. Nothing gets it. You will be reading 2 hours, only 2 lines went inside. That's how it will be in the beginning. For this, what I recommend is take a white paper. Whatever you read, draw, write, do something in the paper. The more you write, even though you read little bit, you get a sense of satisfaction. And draw some pictures, whatever given as writing habits. Do this for 2 weeks of time. Then your track will set. Once a track set, start following reading habits. Don't strain too much to read 4 hours, 5 hours in the beginning. Beginning, start with 30 minutes or 1 hour. That's sufficient. Now, regarding how to do books and other stuff, talk with Rahul or chat in the WhatsApp. We'll help you. Clear enough? Good.
Sure. Thanks.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Now, I know I holded you long, too much of time for you. People still will have a lot of questions on the subject and other areas. People have the questions, just put your hands up. Rest of the people, go take a good rest. We'll catch you in QA session tomorrow. Yep. Anyone have a question? Just put your hands up so I know that you have a question.
Thank you.
Tomorrow there is no class. Tomorrow is a World Cup, so there is no class, no?
No class tomorrow, but I have a regular Q&A session because many people
At
go
4
into
p.m.
this.
IST. 4 p.m. IST.
Yeah,
Okay.
4 p.m. That regularly happens every Sunday.
Will we have the link for that session? Or
Yes,
did we already, maybe I missed?
You will get in the WhatsApp group or subscribe to our YouTube channel. You will get a notification immediately. I will ask
I
Rob
did
to
it.
give you the
Okay.
YouTube channel. You can subscribe to that. Right? Good.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Fantastic. Nice evening. People have questions. Can you put your hands up so I know that you have a question?
So no class tomorrow?
Would you like to have a class? Can I have that for you?
I don't mind.
No. Yeah, tomorrow no class because of World Cup. We don't have class tomorrow. It will be only by next Saturday.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. There are many World Cup fans are here. Let's not disappoint them. Saurabh, I'll start with you. People generally with the question, if you show your face, it'll be nice for me to see you if you're comfortable. Yes, Saurabh, go ahead with the question.
So my question is, I have read as 10th edition hard copy. So
very good.
Can I read 10th edition or I should go with 11th edition only?
Since you have a hard copy, go with that. Read that book. And do you have Agile practice guide?
No, I have just read as 10th edition.
Okay. Now get Agile practice guide also. After reading Rita 10th edition, you should read Agile practice guide.
Okay. And for 11th edition, it include the content of Agile practice guide or something?
Yes, they have already added everything there.
Okay.
If you take 11th edition of Rita, I'll tell you what chapter. There is a chapter. Are you seeing the screen, what I'm sharing?
Yes, I can.
If you go to 11th edition, do you see some topic called common Agile methodologies? You see this?
Yeah.
17.
This is a purely Agile. This was not there in 10th edition. They've added it.
Okay, but if I go for chapter 2, 3, and 15, so both the contents are same in both book or have difference?
Yeah, some difference will be there. You cannot say that, right? Some at least
yeah.
percentage of difference definitely will be there. You cannot say that because they keep upgrading, right? They keep adding. But I have many people even today clearing exam only by 10th edition and Agile practice guide.
Okay, yeah. No worries.
That's you won't miss much, but some portion definitely will miss that you cannot avoid.
Okay. And 11th edition I will get from that G drive, right?
Yep, you work out with the team in the group. You will get it.
Okay, no worries. Thank you.
Perfect. All right. Any other questions? Mansa.
This class, I have a doubt in this exam. The 35 hours, what we take the certification, it will have any validity like this PMI? It says our class also it is having any validity, Mr. Shriram?
This validity class will be valid until the next syllabus change happens. Every 4 years, PMI changes or upgrade the subject. Until they change the subject, once you take the class, it will be valid. So if you're taking class today, the syllabus change happened in the 2020. So in another 1.5 years, they may change the next syllabus or upgrade the syllabus. Until then, this class will be valid for you.
So when was the last time it was changed? Sorry, I don't know. I'm very new to PMP. Okay, thank you very much.
Sure. All right. Anything more? Kumar, Senthil Kumar, Gurumurthy. Unfortunately, your mic is not working. You have a new mic, it's not working for you. Do one thing, unplug the mic, directly talk to the computer, it will work sometime.
You hear me now?
Very well here. You know what? Whenever you buy a new headset, and that day you want to try it to work. Okay, go ahead. I can hear you now.
I have one small doubt. Actually, I am working in Saudi Arabia, but now I am in India. I came for vacation. Is there any difference between attending exam in India and Saudi Arabia regarding the timing or the questions, or it is entirely same?
Okay. In your question, two words are there. One is a timing, one is question model. So now, any part of the world, you can write the exam. Timing means when you ask about timing, you're asking about a number of hours of the exam. Is this correct?
No, the timing means the starting time, exam starting time. For example, 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. like this. Whether it will be followed common time or it will be followed based upon the regional time.
Okay, that's a good question. Maybe I should have addressed this to the bigger audience. Okay, let me put it like this. Exam, how does it work is, exam is, one is a center-based exam. You can go to a center nearby in Saudi Arabia or Mumbai or Bangalore, write an exam. And they have a slot. Slot is something like this. 8 o'clock a slot, 12 o'clock a slot, 4 o'clock a slot. So each country in their center, their 8 o'clock, their 12 o'clock, their 4 o'clock. It's their decision. Nobody can stop. Their decision, they can decide. It is not like a public service exam where everyone has to
It
start.
is not like in one time.
Because this is coming from an internet-based exam, and this is a shuffled between millions of questions. They don't bother when you start the exam. Even though 100 people write the exam in the same exam hall, none of them will get the same question paper. Every question paper will be shuffled. They have millions of questions, they will shuffle it. You cannot find what question it is coming up. So that's how they make it. That's why the exam is
so the
still
question paper is not same for all.
No. Each one will have different. Maybe one or two can similar can be there, if not all different. So that's the first question to you. The second question you asked is about the intensity of the question or way of question. Since I say the answer, the millions of questions coming from a central server, maybe from America or from Mumbai, it is a shuffled, and there is no way you will find based on the region they give a question. There's no idea behind this. So every city, every question paper will be same toughness, same level of intensity. So there is no partial, this country, this region, no, nothing like that. Clear? And how long you're staying in India?
I will be here until January 5th.
January. Chances are you can close the exam or you can go back and write. If you go to Saudi, you can even write online because you have a good internet and power supply, no interruption. So you can do online.
Whether should we go to exam center or can we attend exam from our is it allowable or?
Yes, any part of the world you can write exam at home. It's allowed. When you write exam at home, advantage is a lot of time slots there. If you go to center, only 8 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 4 o'clock will be there. Center is also very limited. You have to search for it. When you write an online exam, it's a laptop, and the invigilator can come from any part of the world. So morning 3 o'clock, there can be exam. Night 11 o'clock, there can be exam. It's up to you. You want to choose, I want to write exam in this time. They'll give you invigilator, and you can sit and write exam.
Maybe we have to switch on the webcam for the monitor, or it is not necessary. We have to switch on the webcam.
That's needed. That's needed. In your computer, they'll run an application, and this application will take control of your camera and mic and keyboard. So what will happen is the camera will be on, mic will be on. So they'll keep watching you for all 4 hours. They can see you, but you cannot see the invigilator. You cannot see them.
Yeah.
Only they keep watching you.
Small doubt.
Go ahead.
Yeah, one small doubt actually. While attending exam, if there is for a few minutes, if there is an interruption regarding the power or internet, so again we can recover, we can continue the exam, or the exam will be closed if there is any interruption, internet or
yeah, it happens. So what happened is in the last 3 years, what we observed is when a power supply goes off, even if with a few minutes it comes back, the session is not out. It stays there. You can connect back. Some time loss would have happened. However, many times what happens is they'll stop the exam and they will raise a ticket for you. You have to take the ticket and they will give you a new date for a fresh exam.
With the same, we no need to pay again.
But with the same fees.
Yeah, of course, right? Different people will come.
Okay.
So, but they will watch very carefully. They analyze the case, then only they'll give the exam. What they analyze is it a purposefully something has done or it happened? it should be a genuine reason. They'll reach out, check out all the factors, and then they'll give you one more exam to write. That exam you can be online or center-based. Totally new question paper, different date. But if they find there is purposefully something is done, you'll be disqualified. They'll debar, they don't allow to write the exam. So they check the parameters and give you, maybe 1 or 2 days, they'll give you a time back, tell that when you want to go for exam. It could be of a computer crashing, power supply, internet, some other thing keep happening. Sometimes their application goes down.
Yeah.
It is not always we, right? Their application running got a hang.
Yeah,
it happened. Usually in the December it will happen. Suddenly in December, the exam writing will get a peak. End of December, what will happen is all over the world, people think they want to close the exam. So everyone will start taking online. So heavy load, what will happen is it won't perform properly. So that also happens.
I got it. Thank you.
Perfect, Kumar. Nice. Yusuf, you have something?
Yeah, this can be done on any like weekends and weekdays or any days. Like we can book.
Again, another good question. Center-based exam, each city differ. Some city centers, what they do is they give exam on Saturday, Sunday also. Some centers in some cities, they don't allow on Saturday, Sunday. They do only Monday till Friday.
Yeah.
So it depends on which country, which city you live. On that country, that city, they decide. For this only, I showed a website called Pearson VUE. You
So
can
for
go
home
to
base, sir, if you are
home anytime, 24/7, all day you can write exam online.
Okay.
Answer to many people listening to this video as a recording or right now. What you can do is go to Pearson VUE website. Find the center near your city. Take the name. Go to Google, find where the city is. They'll have a phone number or email ID. Call them, check them. Hey, I'm in Mumbai, I'm in Bangalore, I'm in Saudi Arabia. I want to write an exam. Are you guys available on these days? They will give you what all to do. They're very much kindful. They're very much helpful. So reach them, get the details. This is all you can do only after you prepared reading, writing question papers, get ready for the exam. You don't need to do that right now. You can do a little later.
Yes. Yeah.
Clear enough. Very good. Anything more I can help out? Fantastic. Hey, thanks all for joining. It's a great first day of the class. Happy to see the great energy and a good response here. And people worked out really hard. Now take good rest. Make tomorrow World Cup very happy day. And then come back on next Saturday. We will start our learning. Until then, have a good time. Keep up your reading. I'll check your WhatsApp. Keep posting pictures of your writing habits. See you all. Thanks for being here. Bye-bye. And thanks for the people in the YouTube and LinkedIn.
Thanks, everyone.
Yeah, people in
Bye.
the YouTube, leave your comments. We'll catch you soon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.